In the dark, shadowed corners of time, many stories have taken root and blossomed. Tales of heroes whose deeds echoed through the ages, and of villains whose names became synonymous with infamy. Of battles waged between the forces of light and shadow. On a quest that defies reason, a lone ship ventures into that abyss, guided by its bold and courageous captain, his ferocious feline companion, and a crew of outcasts and misfits. Across entire worlds, dimensions, through the darkest depths of space, and beyond the limits of known time, in pursuit of the ultimate power of the Quad. These are the adventures of the Starship Dragon. Everybody put your hands in the air and say, holy shit! Welcome aboard the Starship Dragon. I am Commander Krim. Glad to have you here on this Tuesday evening. Well, I've turned it down for what use that is. But anyway, welcome aboard, everybody. But sorry for that sudden, stop moment. Just before I started the stream, well, I say just before, but before I started the stream for about, 15, 20 minutes beforehand, I loathe people so much. Loathe them. I hate humans so much. There is some motherfucker outside with their booming ass car with a radio at a ridiculously high volume, and their bass turned up to 9 million, and I can feel it in my head and in my feet, and my head is really pounding because of it. So, I had some respite because I had these headphones on, and I had my music playing from the intro video, but, oh my god, do I fucking hate people so much. So much. Humans piss me off to no degree. But I want to try to be in a better mood, despite this pounding headache I have thanks to the music outside. Welcome aboard, Starship Dragon once again. Commander Krim, glad to have you here on this Tuesday evening, where we are going to move on from Front Mission First, which we completed on Sunday night, or Sunday afternoon actually, and move on to another mech game because I'm just kind of in that mood. We're going to play a real mech game where real mechs actually walk around and don't glide around like they're on fucking rollerblades. That's right, we're playing MechWarrior 4 Vengeance. The first MechWarrior, first MechWarrior game that I ever played, and obviously is my favorite because it is the first. I do have MechWarrior 4 Vengeance, Black Knight, and Mercenaries, and we will be doing all three of their campaigns. I don't know that I'm going to do them back to back yet. We'll have to see. They are relatively short. I mean, this game is an older game, so they couldn't really pack a whole lot of data onto two CDs, but so it's going to look a little bit rough, but I think it still looks pretty good. I think it holds up pretty well for its time. Hello, Darth. Good to see you. I apologize for starting the stream with a bitch, but I had to with the headache. A second thought, I think there's a possibility that Crimson Dragon could be Examon instead of Megadramon. Examon is the king of dragons, themed on King Arthur himself, red colored with raging element attacks and data wind type. It sounds good. I mean, I know next to nothing about Digimon, so I will nod my head, pretend I understand what you're saying, and completely agree with it. What I do know is we're going to play some MechWarrior today, so we're going to, without much further ado, the only thing I really want to go over is unlike Megadramon, Examon has a giant lance too. I'm a more sword person myself, but whatever. I took a minute while the stream was starting up to look at a news article on my phone that caught my attention. People are dropping out of the First Descendant rather quickly because of their RNG regarding getting the parts for other Descendants. And it seems like there's just continuously like the guy that wrote it is Paul Tassi, who is actually a very top tier reporter for games of that type. He was a big reporter on Destiny, or specifically Bungie, but Destiny by default or by proxy. So I take his word for it. The RNG drops for many of the parts that you need to make the other Descendants is starting to become a bigger pain in the ass than I feel it's kind of worth. Now this is just coming from this is me reading the story, and I can kind of concur with his assessment regarding it, because what I have played of it, I can kind of see. I've had a little bit of difficulty getting parts here and there, so I can't imagine someone actually taking time to grind for those items in First Ascendant and getting the equal amount of poor item percentage that I was getting would get me frustrating. So, as somebody who was only playing it casually and not really frustrated but unhappy with the numbers, I can see how somebody doing it a lot and still getting the same results or lack thereof being more than just irritated. So Nexon really needs to wake up and fix their RNG issues, because it's a new game. First Ascendant is a very new game, and if they want it to get off the ground and keep going further, they need to fix that. Desperately need to fix that, because it's going to make a lot of people turn into what Destiny 2 turned into when it first came out. They're going to leave the game and not ever want to come back. Even if First Ascendant were to get super good and super great like Destiny 2 did, there are some people that once they're burned, they're not going to come back to it. I know a number of people that started Destiny 2 didn't like how it was because of the way it was actually kind of rough. Well, I'm not going to lie, it was actually kind of bad when Destiny 2 first started up. But I stayed with it because I liked it enough and I knew it would get better. Some people aren't going to have that kind of patience. And First Ascendant needs to make sure they don't fall into that. So Nexon needs to wake the fuck up, in short. So that's all I really wanted to throw out there, was just my opinion on the whole First Ascendant thing. So without any further ado, P-do, C-do, D-do, E-do, F-do, G-do, K-do, Z-do. Without going any further with this bullshit,
Reminds me of the old days of No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk could probably fall into that category. Fallout 76 could fall in that category. Game was released, and the difference between like Fallout 76 and Cyberpunk versus First Ascendant is First Ascendant really doesn't have a lot of bugs. First Ascendant isn't bug riddled, whereas 76 and Cyberpunk were very heavily bug riddled. There was like a lot of like actual production polishing that needed to be done to those games that weren't done on release. With First Ascendant, it's fine. It's polished. It's good. The game runs perfectly. It runs and plays great. The problem is RNG drops. They are too tight. They are too rare. And when you're trying to do grinding for these items, and you grind uh, the same mission or the same enemy or the same location, whatever, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 times or more, and you're still not getting it, some people have the patience to continue grinding like that. I am not one of those kind of people. So therefore, I'm not the only one to think that way. There's going to be a number of other people who don't have the time to, casual video game players who don't have the time to run 12, 15, 20 of the same mission over and over again just to try to get one piece. They want variety in their lives when they're playing. They don't want to spend the 2 hours they may have to spare time doing the same mission over and over again. So that's the problem. That's the problem. They need to find a way to either change the drops or implement a system that I've talked about a number of times where if you do the same activity over and over and over again, each time you do that activity, the rare drops automatically go up in chance. So say you go into a mission, whatever that mission is, let's just call it Bob's mission. And the drop rate for Bob's item is 5%. You do it once, you don't get it, fine. You go through there a second time, the second time you do that mission, it goes up to 8%. You do it again, it goes up to 12%. Goes again, goes up to 20%. It goes again, you go up to 30%. Goes up again, you go to 70 or 60%. Keep that have the rare drops go up in likeliness of being picked up, acquiring percentage, go up every time you do that mission over and over again. That way, eventually, no matter what, you're gonna get it. Even if you have really, really shitty luck, eventually it'll reach 100% and you're guaranteed to get it. That is a much better way to get the items that you need for something like this, like First Descendant, where you need a lot of shit for if you want to try to get the other Descendants and don't want to pay money for them. There's, I think, what did we count them the other day? It was like 12 Descendants total, I think, and they added 2 more with their recent patch like last week. And you need 4 items per descendant, and those are just the items that are just straight up there for those characters. Each character has like 4 specific items that you have to get in order to build those descendants. Step that aside by the fact that each of those 4 parts require a lot of smaller parts to put that item together with, including what they call a blueprint, which is the thing you actually need in order to build that item. You can have all the parts that you need to make it, but if you don't have the blueprint, you can't make it. So there is a lot of gathering of items required just to get the 4 parts that you need, which you also have to gather in order to make one descendant. That's a lot of time to put into the game. And if those items are hard to come by, and they continue to be hard to come by, people are not going to want to play the game. They're just not. They need to institute a ramping up rarity system where the more you do a mission, the rare drops become more common. It's just how it should go. Nobody will like a game enough to want to do something 20 times and not get the result they want. There's literally no player that could like a game enough to want to do that over and over and over and over again. At a certain point, they're going to want to do something else. Could be the Duke Nukem Forever syndrome. I mean, the Duke Nukem Forever syndrome was kind of the same thing that happened to Final Fantasy 15 as well when it was first back during its early development days. It was just extremely the development time was just getting longer and longer and longer. Um, Granted, 15 came out way better than Duke Nukem Forever ever could, but that's, again, that's kind of a different thing. That's all of the matter of all the amount of time they put into making that game, and it still came out trash. Whereas again, First Descendant itself, the game is not trash. The game is very good, but the drop rate, it's not good enough to make people want to play that game over and over and over again, doing the same exact thing over and over again, hoping to get a drop. It's almost it's almost like those old microtransaction loot box kind of things that you could pay for, like Battlefront, or not Battlefront, yeah, Star Wars Battlefront 2, the newer Battlefront 2, and other similar EA type of games. Difference being, you're not gambling with your own money; you're just gambling with your time. You go into you go into a mission, you get an item, and this is how First Descendant works. You go into a mission, you get an item called an amorphous material. You take that material to another mission, and when you complete that mission, that amorphous material becomes, hopefully, the item that you need to make the Descendant. So you got RNG on top of RNG, and that's what people, that's what people don't like. That's what people don't like. Getting the item is fine. Having to turn that item into something else is fine. But as long as that time that you turn that first item into that newer second item needs to be the thing that you want, and that's what needs to go up, is the likeliness of turning that first item into the item you want the second time around. It's still happening to Star Citizen. I haven't really heard that much about Star Citizen. Already dropped out of First Ascendant. People didn't like Marvel Avengers. They won't like First Ascendant. I think First Ascendant was better than Marvel Avengers. Um, that's just my personal opinion. I mean, not that I'm saying Avengers was bad. I just think First Ascendant was better. And again, it's just the gameplay is fine. The shooting mechanics are great. The different skills that all the Descendants have. The game itself, the gameplay is great. It's the drop rates. That's what needs to get fixed. That's what needs to get improved. They don't need to change the drop rates of the items specifically. They need to input a system that ramps up the percentage of the rarer items, like the blueprints and the shit that you need to make the Descendants. That's what needs to happen. That's what they need. That will make the game 100 times better. Which is, in my opinion, if that's the biggest problem with the game, is the drop rate issue, I think that's a good win. I honestly think that's a good win. I still think First Ascendant is a good game because of that. I think the gameplay is fantastic. They need to fix drop rates. I'm not saying First Ascendant would be perfect if they fixed it, but they would already take a good game and make it better. And I don't blame people for dropping out of the game either. It's what I was just talking about, Chris. I read a story about First Ascendant, which is what brought it up. That people are dropping out of the game because of the drop rates of items. They don't want to spend a lot of time doing the same missions over and over again, hoping to get an item. They have to do another mission to get that they hope that item turns in to the item they need to make a Descendant. And people don't want to do that. Same for Avengers. Getting the currency to buy new outfits was hard to come by. Okay, I can't speak for that. I didn't play. I literally only played like the vanilla story to Marvel Avengers, which the gameplay was okay. Could have been better, but it was just okay. So if there was anything that happened with Avengers after I finished the main story, I don't know a thing about it because I literally never touched that game again. Never went back to it. I thought Marvel Adventure became Champions Online. Champions Online is a completely different game. Champions Online is it Cryptic? I know some people from Cryptic when they left City of Heroes, like many years before City of Heroes closed its doors. They went over to whatever the developer is, and made Champions Online. Um, but those are two completely different games. I love they fixed the stupid flame boss, but they won't. You're talking about the pyromancer or pyro uh what is it called? It's not pyromancer. Um anyway, the Colossus that's the fire guy. Um I didn't but yeah, the pyro that Colossus boss was tough, sure. But I don't see I don't think it was that difficult. You get a team together and even a randomized team, and he can be beat. I don't think it's that difficult. You need to upgrade your tree to get more skills. I liked it. My Captain America was stacked and memorized. My combos you need to learn. It's kind of like when Kaiichi, we need those button combos. Oh, so there was combos to it. Again, it's been too long since I played it. I don't remember it. I think Avengers was like the third or fourth game that I ever streamed. So I streamed it back in 2020. That was 4 years ago. Champions Online is recycling the MMORPG on Marvel after Marvel revoked copyright license. Well, I know that I did play Champions Online, and I actually kind of enjoyed it a little bit after City of Heroes closed its doors. I played it for a little while, and I thought it was kind of okay. Um, but I noticed that it almost seemed like there was a number of, specifically sound effects. There was so many times I was like, I've heard these sound effects in City of Heroes. Like they took them straight out of City of Heroes database. I was like, they sound straight out of City of Heroes. But it's not that's not a big deal. This I didn't think Champions Online was bad. It was a decent placeholder for City of Heroes for me after NCSoft closed its doors. After NCSoft closed City of Heroes doors, but I didn't play it very long. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying it again, but yeah, I know it was here. It was there before it closed. I just remember. I just thought I remember that there were some developers from City of Heroes team that went over to either start or work on Champions Online. Maybe I'm thinking of something similar in another completely different game. Oh, I know I wasn't the only one stuck on. You'd find threads on Steam and Reddit regarding Pyromancer. Yeah, I couldn't think of Pyromaniac. I was close. So yeah, I mean, honestly, maybe he's more difficult on hard mode because I've only played normal mode, if you will, of First Ascendant. Never done any of the hard stuff, and maybe Pyromancer on hard is just too difficult. But I don't know. I don't think Pyromancer is that difficult when on normal mode with a match made team. I mean, challenging, sure, but not difficult. Not as impossible as as it seems to be. I found Champions Online I found Champions Online awful no matter how many times I tried it. DC Online was better despite being similar. You were unlock hard mode to beat the story, and everyone was talking about it. Well, I beat him. Bimo and I beat him a couple times, I think, and we completed the story. So of course, again, we did it with match made teammates. So if I can do it, somebody who's a casual at best, then he's not really that hard to beat. Honestly, I'm not trying to insult anybody's skill or anything like that. I'm not trying to be a pompous ass about it or anything. But if I can beat it, it can be done. I don't know what to suggest. Maybe don't be, maybe don't be Bunny for one. I would really advise not to use Bunny in any situation. You need to beat it solo. What, Pyromancer? I don't think I could beat any. Actually, I think I beat the first Colossus, whatever it was called. I don't remember it, but the very first Colossus. Uh, it was like the first one or the second one. I think it was the first chick. The first chick Colossus was I soloed her. Certainly wasn't simple, but I did it. But yeah, I'm more casual than he was. I'm more casual than he was hard. It was all over Steam and Reddit that he was overpowered. I I don't agree, but everybody has their opinions. I don't agree that Pyromancer was that hard. Maybe people just need to not be. you know, don't be bunny, you know, to go with the meme, get good, because I don't honestly don't think he was that hard. I don't think he was okay. Let me rephrase. Let me be specific. I don't think he's as impossible and overpowered on normal difficulty as it seems like everybody says he was. Even before the updates, though, too, was there up? What is this? The updates made it. Did the updates make him harder? Did Pyromancer get more difficult? Because if that's the case, then I can forgive that. If he got harder after they updated it, then I can understand their difficult irritants. And so strengths and weaknesses too. Yeah, Pyromancer is he's a fire character, so I'm pretty sure it's ice and or water that's his weakness. So if you go in there with a full team of VSs or Volbees and maybe an Ajax for some tanking, shouldn't be that difficult. Honestly, I mean, again, I'm not trying to be a dick here. I'm just speaking from experience. I beat him, therefore it can be done. Okay.
My son, I wish these did not have to be my final words to you. I must try to make up for years and only a few minutes while this message can still be sent. I've often regretted the words.
Custom style. You were talking about like elemental weaknesses. I got you.
I don't want them to be the last that you hear from me. I was acting as a duke, not a father. I feared you'd bring dishonor to the family name. I was wrong. You may have thought yourself forgotten, but you've never been far from my thoughts. I've followed your deeds in the clan wars. You have done nothing but bring honor to your name and made me proud to be your father. If you could find it within yourself to forgive me, I'd hope to ask you to return home. Now there's no time, because I stood against Katrina Steiner when she betrayed her promises and seized control of the Commonwealth. Our world is to be made an example to the dukes who stood with me in resisting her. They're seizing Cantares. They've sent a strike force. It's only a matter of time before they breach the castle defenses. Your brothers, your sister. By the time you get this, I'm sure that we'll all be dead. Stay away from Cantares, Ian. Your Uncle Peter commands in the 4th Davian Guard off the planet. As long as he takes no action against her, Katrina won't risk moving against him. Go to him. Live on, and bear our name proudly. My son, I have always loved you, and I am very, very proud of the man that you have become. Goodbye.
Did you find the bodies? Do we know for certain they're all dead?
Steiner executed everyone at the castle who survived the initial attack. We don't know where they're buried. We don't believe anyone escaped. I know what you must be feeling, Ian. But your father's wishes were always for honor and justice, never for revenge.
Justice? My family's been killed, Peter. All but you. Whoever killed them deserves to be dead too.
But we've more important tasks first. We have to break Steiner's grip on Cantares 4, then remove your cousin William from the throne and restore legal rule.
William.
He's only a puppet, Ian. Steiner controls your homeworld. Our forces are small, but if we show the people they can fight back, I know they'll join with us and free Cantares. So, if you're your father's son, you'll get suited up. Our first strike must be now, before they discover we're here.
Politics and game story is boring. Welcome to MechWarrior. I do also apologize for the lack of subtitles. This is a game that came out in, I think, like 2000, maybe. I don't even know what year it came out. Probably even before that. So subtitles aren't a thing. So I apologize. First, we go to the Mech Lab, do some customization. That's what I do here. Shadowcat. I call it dragon. Why not? Red. We got any other options for colors? I look at the different. I gotta like click through them. Splot. Ugh. Yeah, that's okay. Bright fucking yellow. Puke. Red and blue puke. I prefer top titles anyway. Can't stand you sometimes, Darth. Desert. Arctic, so white as hell. Green. Giraffe. Wow, that stands out. Merkava. Saber. Red brush. Christmas, so basically Christmas tree. Broken desert. Low light urban. Snow. Panzer. Panzer? Like Wanzer? Jungle. Oh, this is like perfect for me. Like, oh my god. All these kind of suck. More Christmas tree colors. Then you got the different. Okay. Red it is then. Saying unexpected stuff is an art. Preach it, Darth. Preach it. Alright, we're turning off the jump jets because fuck jump jets. Also, just to let you guys know, this game, the MechWarrior 4 franchise or series, you pick Desert Pink, you'll have to talk like that all stream. Like, oh my god, I was just like so cute in that pink mech. I'm gonna kill you so hard. Like, oh my god. There are some like difficulty options to the game. One is he. These are options. These to me these are not cheats because they're in the options menu. So I turned off heat, so I don't have to worry about my car. I don't have to worry about my car overheating. I don't have to worry about my mech overheating. I also I think I turned on unlimited ammo. I don't remember if I did or not. There's an invincibility option. I don't have that turned on. Hopefully, I won't have enough trouble with this game that I need it. So we'll see. Maybe if I have to turn it on for a mission or something. But hopefully, I won't need it. But it's also splash damage, and that's turned on. So it's not going to be a perfect. It's not going to be a perfect mech game. It's going to be a little bit in my favor because there's just some things that I don't like. Like I really hate building a mech around a heat build. I like just put anything I want to on it. So we're going to be playing with a little bit of cheats on. Has ever heard of a mech in any game gliding? Then Xander, you didn't watch me play Front Mission. When those mechs are sliding all over the field, that's sliding, gliding. I don't know what else to call it. Skating. They weren't walking. That's what I mean. All right. We don't have a lot of options right now. We will eventually get more mechs and weapons later. Right now, we literally only have one mech, the Shadow Cat, which is a rather decent medium class mech. You know, it's a 100. It's a 45. It's a 45-ton mech. You mean hovercraft legs? No, I mean like actual legs that when the front mission mechs move and they have like legs, they like just burst across the field. Their legs don't actually take steps. Now, if they're moving like 1 or 2 squares, yeah, they walk. But if they're moving a long distance, they like glide or slide or skate. Their legs are stationary and they slide across the field. That's the difference. I slided on Dead Santa instead. Okay. I'm going to max out armor here. Pretty much the weapons that I have are all I'm going to have. So I also need to fix my control settings. I forgot about that. Oops. Large laser, medium pulse lasers. I love pulse lasers. Pulse lasers are my absolute favorite. Anytime I see pulse lasers, I'm going to stock up on pulse lasers. Let's load up on rocket launcher ammo. Oh, you don't want to load that much. All right, let's put the rest of it in this. Okay, there we go. We have a half-ton left. We can't put anything on there. Let's increase our speed a bit. Armored core is boosters. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, first mission, front mission, and okay, hang on. Laser, machine gun can also go in the first slot. Laser and machine gun go in the first slot, and that goes there. Okay. Let me go back to the main menu a second. I forgot to set my settings, my control settings. Lasers, yeah. First, front mission and armored core, their vehicles move a little bit more like they have boosters that are gliding them across the field, like they're sliding or skating across the battleground. In MechWarrior, that doesn't happen. Yeah, they have jump jets, which allows them to have short distance flight, but that isn't the same as like it actually moving them across the field. That's the only way they move. That's not the same thing. Hello, Kingdom. Good to see you as well. How you doing? Thank you for saying hi. And Darth has redeemed video game tip number 25.
Welcome to Video Gaming 101. I'm Professor Willie Long Woodcock. Rule number 25. Final bosses always wait for you to find them, and will wait patiently for as long as necessary for you to do so.
I think of gliding through the air. Well, I don't know what else to describe it as. What front mission and armored core. I don't know what you would call that movement when they skate across the battlefield. All right, let's see. Turning is going to be mouse controlled. It's torso twist. That can be. It can be A and D. Accelerate Q, decelerate E. Boosters, I guess. Toggle forward reverse. That I want to set to mouse number 2. I don't use jump jets. The throttle to 0 is 1. That's fine. Center torso and legs to space. That's fine. Fire group 1 will be left button. Fire group 2 will be X, C, D, or V, B, and N. I shouldn't be going that high. I'll probably be, just going no further than 3 slots, but just in case. That's the 25 year implies in the middle of Armageddon. Meteor or Sephiroth himself or Kefka waiting in the what is it? The Forbidden. Was it Forbidden Island, Forbidden Nation, whatever it was called? Sin waiting for you patiently after you open up his mouth. Arden waiting patiently in Insomnia. The final boss is always just wait for you. And no matter how much the game says we have to hurry. Meteor's going to fall in 7 days. You can wait. You can let the game sit there for 21 days and nothing happens. Target next enemy. Let's make that tab. No, target nearest enemy is tab. That's a good one. Next enemy should be R previous F. That might take a little bit of remembering. Target object under reticle. That can be... that can be W, probably. No boss gets one shot. Wow. Toggle zoom window. That can be... Damn, I can't select that button. Let's do... What do we want to use for zoom window? Control. Damn, I can't set it to just control. Damn it. What is S doing? Is S doing anything? S is not doing anything. Toggle zoom window can be... Yes. Yeah, I like that. I like that very much. Toggle radar range. That can be P for all I care. Shutdown startup is S. That's not what I want. Wait a minute, what happened? Why did toggle zoom windows control it? No, just S. Jesus. Are you going to defy the lessons? Probably not. Probably not. Shut down startup. Let's make that. Make that slash. Flush coolant. Show mission objectives can be O. That's fine. Nav point. That. Nav point that. Sorry, I should have done this off stream, but I forgot about that. Light amplification. Eject. Yeah, let's not have an eject button. We don't need to be ejecting. I think that's good. Override auto torso centering. That's going to be star. I only need that once. And these two are that. Okay. That should work. As you have a boss that seems impossible to damage and has a massive health pool thanks to crazy experiment, but for the first time in the game you remember you have a gun in the inventory that would shoot some last boss, by the way. I kind of remember there was like a top 10 video of some kind, might have been like a Watch Mojo kind of thing, where there was like this boss that is like going on this long tangent, and he's like the final boss of the game. You just shoot him once and he falls dead, and that's the game. I don't know the game or what the moment is, but I just kind of remember that. Some lessons should absolutely be defied to defy player expectations, but not be done blindly or randomly. Yeah, that's definitely. I have tried to do some like subverted expectations in my game already. Xander played the demo, so he knows about this. So like the very last fight of the demo, you think you're fixing to fight Mirkos, which is like a semi-antagonist at this point, but you don't actually fight him. You fight a couple of mechs that appear, you know. So subverted expectations is something I do try to use. Sinject is the final boss you gave us simply wasn't expecting you. That's true. That's true, but still Sin is just sitting there. Sin just sits there and waits for you. I don't remember 12's ending very well. Orphan is just sitting there in Orphan's cradle, waiting for you to get there. You know, on Eden. Okay. Campaign. Shadowcat Dragon. Okay. Mission 1. Destroy enemy communications relay. Our rebellion starts here. We are going to raid and destroy the key component of the Steiner communications net. I should read before trying to, vocalize it. Enemy forces are light and resistance should be minimal. Destroy the three Oh my god. Destroy the 3 communications relay stations and Steiner communications will be cut off when Kintara's 4. We start here. We go here and blow shit up. Let's go. Nice, our boss no one was expecting. That's true.
Ahead of us is the main comm relay station.
Necron is Necron has to be the most shoehorned boss in video game history. Now, Necron, I would forgive Necron's appearance if there was some kind of, like, I don't know. Like a book maybe somewhere, or an NPC that says, you know, there's this legend about this weird, crazy monster man called Necron. But there's literally no mention of Necron at all, or even a subtle hint about him at any point in Final Fantasy IX. At least not that I'm aware of. If there is, I sure as hell never found it. Technically, Nobuga Oda does break lesson 25 in Onimusha 3, but all major bosses do follow the lesson instead. Hey,
we're taking fire. Looks like we've got some.
Alright, how do I accelerate again? I forgot. That's not it. There it is. There we go. Might change that to control. Yeah, you know what? We're going to do that. One sec. Mouse x-axis turning torso. Turn left will be A. Turn right will be D. So I'm going to turn with the buttons. I'm going to control the turret with the mouse.
Target destroyed. Ouch. Looks like pulse lasers. Not much punch, but there's enough of them to do some damage. Target destroyed.
Omega Launch, we show vehicles moving outward from facility. Neutralize all mobile units. They might warn other Steiner forces.
Roger that, Control. I thought these guys were supposed to be tough.
Let's get those fuel tanks.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Big use of that in line. You're going to hear that a lot. Second thought? No, I don't actually like that, after all. Turning it is. Torso left, torso right. Okay.
Target destroyed.
I need to turn up the sensitivity, though. Oh my god. You're supposed to pilot a mech, not a construction truck. I am piloting a mech. What are you talking about? I'm driving a destruction truck.
Target destroyed.
Okay, what? Wait. Okay, there we go.
Target destroyed. Keep your eyes open and check your targets.
Would you move?
Target destroyed.
Oh my god.
Target destroyed.
Why are you not turning left?
Target destroyed.
Okay, no, it is, okay. I'm trying to remember how I had it before. Turning is the torso. Okay. So you'll be here the final bosses a lot, just as it seems enemy by anyone. Yeah, I feel if you're gonna have like a shoehorn boss like that, like Necron, you know, it's better that the Necron or something like that be mentioned at some point in the game, in at least some kind of like subtle, you know, myth or legend or something like that. You just straight up like make him appear out of nowhere. It really just invalidates. You know, it's just like. What? Who is this Necron guy? Who is this guy? And it gives you no connection to the boss whatsoever. at least with like Sephiroth and Kefka, yeah, their final forms were essentially shoehorned, if you will, but it was still Sephiroth and Kefka. It was still them.
Destroyed.
It's going to take some getting used to. I forgot how this game plays. I'm not used to this yet.
We show
Been a
all
bit.
communications neutralized. Primary objective complete.
Good work, gentlemen.
It'll take a while to get back into the swing of how to drive this thing.
Good work, everyone.
How does the game look and sound, everybody?
Control, this is Omega Lead. Mission accomplished.
Roger, Omega Lead. Return to base heading 175. Omega support, mobilize salvage units and sweep operational area. Window 2 hours, 20 minutes.
Beautiful run. Nothing wakes me up like a little Steiner stomping party.
You know what? I didn't look up. I wonder if there's any mods for this game, like for visual mods, maybe to make it look better or make it play at 1080p or something. We got an Uzi mech. That's nice, even though we didn't fight any mechs. Flamer, medium lasers, small lasers. Okay, so we got some decent stuff. Nope. We got a couple of pulse lasers. You know, you can also you can do it reincarnated as a slime did. The final boss pretends to be a friend and ally the entire time that they reveal near the end. You know, that's fine. That's okay too.
All right, we've bloodied their noses, even if they won't know it right away. With communications cut, we'll be able to move in secrecy for a while. From here on, I want you to take a command role with the team. They need to start seeing you as their leader. So I'd like you to determine our next mission and get us set up. I've uploaded our TAC officer's operational overview. It's simple enough. Steiner only left a few dropships behind, and all but one are hangared here on the moon, where it's safe. Before we hit Dirtside, we'll need to destroy the dropships to cripple the mobility of Steiner's defensive forces. We also have to raid additional supplies from some of the remaining lunar facilities. They're undefended. The only threat to those raids are Steiner mobile artillery units. They'll have to be neutralized before we can start our raiding operations.
All right.
I've asked Carl Sontag, our technical officer, to configure mechs for the missions. Now, Carl's a good man, and one hell of an engineer. Your father used to say, give Carl 100 tons of steel wool, and he'll knit you an atlas overnight. Change the loadouts if you want to, but I doubt you'll improve on his choices. We're all waiting for your orders, Ian. I know you're up to the challenge.
Yes?
Good news. Tactical just informed me that the techs have pulled Steiner encryption codes out of the mess we left behind at the comm facility. We'll be able to intercept enemy communications. Well, some of them, anyway. We should also be able to locate other pockets of resistance. We should start getting some useful information in the next few hours. I'll keep you updated.
Hello, Carl. It's been a long time.
I didn't know if you'd remember me. I served your father for a long time, but the last time I saw you, you were a boy. Duke Eric was a fine man and a great leader. We will miss him. I will miss him. He would have wanted better for you, but I'll give you the best I can. I've modified our mechs by stripping out some of the heat sinks. The heat dissipation in this environment is so efficient, they'd just be erased. You won't need much speed for these missions, so I've added extra armor, just in case. Not much weaponry to choose from yet, but that will change soon enough. Bring in any good weapons or material as salvage, and I will keep you ready to fight. I kept your father's mechs in shape for him. I'll do the same for you, young Grisari.
Is it to force a player to work for a guild fee for entry because you broke at the start? I was thinking of how I'd introduce your character and realized I could have someone pay the entry fee as the player did. When I Krim the Red Knight, it would be easier for the player to get hooked by him. Well, I appreciate you putting me in your game. I really do appreciate that. It's something I didn't ever expect to, I didn't expect to ever be like an Easter egg in someone else's game. Alright, we go with the red. We're going to strip the Shadow Cat. Strip. Because Uziel is definitely, it's got higher tonnage, I believe. Yeah, it's 50 ton. No jump jets because fuck that. Fuck the heat sinks. Fuck speed. Equip the weapons, max the armor. Hooked on you. There's a song that I can't think of it. Okay, we're gonna move on from that. That bit sucked. Alright, we got large lasers, small lasers, medium lasers. Alright, let's we only have small pulse lasers. Actually, we have 3 ERP medium lasers. Really? Really? Alright, let's go with... Let's slap an ER laser and a... let's put pulse lasers over here. LRMs, definitely prefer LRMs. AC5s. Direct fire weapon. AC5 is longer range. 8 tons. I'd rather have the rapid fire of the machine guns, so let's put... those on there. We'll max out our LRMs. Let's actually swap these around. Because my OCD is weird like that. 2 clan gun arrays there. Ton and a half left. We could put another small laser on there. Well, pulse laser even. Boosh. I like it. Alright, armor is already maxed out. Weapons are as good as we're going to get. Well, we could put another... No, we don't have enough tonnage for even a small rocket pack. Sensor range increases because of lock-on time. Okay, increases speed. Okay. In case you hadn't figured it out yet, there are 3 different classes of weapons in this game. There's beam weapons, ballistic weapons, and missile weapons. As you can see right here, beam weapons are reds, or anything that falls under a beam. Basically, it's anything that doesn't have ammo. Lasers, pulse lasers, flamethrowers. Explain how that works, I don't know. Ballistic is pretty much any straight line ammunition-based weaponry. So, like, machine guns, basically anything that's a mass-driven weapon goes there. And then missiles are pretty much speak for themselves. Missiles are missiles. Then if you have a gray slot, you can put literally anything on there. You could even mix and match if you wanted to. Okay, that'll work. Let's put all the FAP weapons. Let's put all the FAP weapons on one button. The LRMs on the 3rd slot. Put the large laser on the 2nd slot because it's slower firing. I want to fire it at a more manual rate. The FAP weapons. Uziel. We can go back to the mech lab. Change this Shadow Cat's name to empty. Any mech that I'm not using, I'm going to change its name to something that I'm not going to be bothering with. It should be an optional Uber boss figure. Have him in the guild as either a luminary or premise rank adventurer. All right. Steiner is moving missile vehicles. Why can't I read? Steiner is moving missile vehicles through our operational area in preparation for an attack. Sweep the area and destroy the Steiner launch vehicles. The vehicles will be escorted, and this escort may include enemy mech forces. Ooh, we get to fight mechs. Let's see how well my mech fighting skills are.
This is Omega Control. Omega Support, standby position. Omega Launch. The mobile launchers you need to neutralize should be somewhere in the ravine. You may encounter them at any point along your sweep pattern, so maintain active radar and move to nav point Alpha. Sweep and destroy any units you encounter in the ravine.
I think that's an Osiris class. That's an Osiris
Control,
mech.
moving to nav point Alpha.
Roger, Control. Radar active. Display set to maximum range. We'll run the pattern and ice anything we find.
Good luck.
Thanks, Major. Lieutenant Trisari, let's do it.
Roger that, Omega 2.
It's Gonzalez, sir.
Roger that. Gonzalez.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning
Player
systems
first rank 1, so your red knight character will be either near top or definite top. Alright.
Sir, I've got a visual on a mech. Must be an escort. Let's take him out.
Hello there. Oh.
Target destroyed.
I'm going to be using long-range missiles at this range. Damn it. I do need to use it for turning instead of torso. Always try to go for the legs. Those are the easiest parts of the mech to destroy. Yeah, I'm going to have to make this turning after all. Because when I turn, I lose my aim.
Target destroyed.
Booyah. Okay, I gotta change that. Sorry for breaking the immersion. Turning. Torso twist left A. Just like D. Okay.
Scratch one launcher. Let's nail the other one.
Looks like they got a lot of ammo on board those things. We better stay clear of the blast or we may take some damage.
Splash damage is the thing.
Target destroyed. Nav point Alpha destroyed. Reached. Target destroyed.
Alright. Beta next. One of the top 5 guilders something to begin in the guild. Only downside to turning my having my engines be as slow as possible is it's going to take a minute to get some across some of these missions. Still better though than trying to deal with a small amount of weapons. I'm too offensive minded for that. There's the artillery loader.
I've got a contact ahead, sir.
Can we climb this mountain? Almost made it. Come on. Come on. Made it. No mech guarding this convoy?
Now it gets interesting.
Target destroyed.
Oh, there he is. Ooh, that does not help. Oh, those skinny legs of the Osiris moving that fast. Come on, get limping. Get to limping. Yeah. There he goes. Now he's limping.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Roger, Gonzalez. I think we got them all. Control, this is Omega-1. We've run the pattern. All units neutralized.
Roger, Omega-1. Good work. Return to base. Omega support begin salvage operations. See if there's any ammo to recover. Carl can use anything we can possibly repair. Window, 3 hours.
Roger, Control. Starting salvage operations.
Epsilon 2 sweeps complete. You're clear to begin operations at Thorless Basin.
Roger, Control. Moving out.
Good work, Lieutenant. Pleasure working with you.
Same here, Gonzalez. I'm happy with any mission I can walk back from.
Roger.
I don't know if this game's salvage algorithm works the same as mission report. Omega-1's running unit, mission complete. Yeah. I'll destroy the last enemy by just stepping on him. I don't know if this game's algorithm for getting scrap is scripted, or if there's like performance on how you do against certain mechs. I read somewhere a long time ago, and for some reason this is stuck in my head, that scoring or killing mechs with leg shots will net you more salvage, especially the mechs themselves. I don't know if that's true, but I'm gonna take a risk that it is and go for it. So yeah.
Yes?
It's Jules Gonzalez. Good work out there. Keep it up. I talked with Colonel Sharp. He said you were blooded against the clans. Guess that means you've seen heavy action.
I saw my share.
That's good. Because what we've run up against so far is minor compared to what we'll find down in Cantadas. And that's straight from the Colonel. I just didn't want you to thinking it was always going to be this easy.
I figured.
Maybe we'll live through this.
Young Dressari, just so you know, I have adapted the gear you brought in as salvage for use with our mechs.
Good work.
It's nice equipment. Steiner shops well. Once we get planetside, there will be more, and more need of it.
Hey, Ian.
Hey.
I was surfing the airwaves and thought you might enjoy this. Sounds like some kindred spirits down on Cantaris.
The oppression of the illegal Steiner occupation force does not go unchecked. Across our planet, small patriots are struggling to overthrow the Steiner tyrants and their puppet rebellion. Do not be fooled by Steiner's propaganda. Their claims that yesterday's communications interruption was the result of an inconvenient mechanical failure are lies. Military and defense networks were neutralized by one of the many resistance rising in Steiner. Take heart, loyal citizens. Enemy invaders on our soil are not as powerful as they would have us.
I didn't hardly catch any of that. You guys heard it. Good for you. You know how to make some slower and easier to hit. That's true. It does. It does. And like I said, legs are easiest things to destroy. Okay, we got another Osiris, or we got an Osiris. It's only a 30-ton mech, completely useless to me. It is absolutely scrap. Absolutely scrap to me. I'm just going to put a star on it. Alright, so can we do any upgrades to the Uziel? No, I knew like the subject matter. It was just so hard to hear. We got Ultra AC-2, not bad. There's some Sea Strike missiles, SRM missiles. We got an LRM-10 pack, which is nice. Okay. Still only one large laser, so that's kind of sad. Not make it work. Yeah, we're trying to take back our planet that was lost to Steiner. So yeah, it's sort of like the French Resistance back in World War II, but with a lot less lasers. All right, actually, let's go ahead and put a pulse laser on there. Let's slap that LRM-10 on there. LRM-5. Max out ammo. Got it. Machine gun array for a little extra damage and DPS. Can't upgrade the ammo on those, but that's fine. We're as slow as can be. Armor is maxed. I wonder how often I'm going to deal with enemy missiles. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll be okay with the LRMs for now. Front mission, you playing the same name of the war. In front mission, it was the second Huffman conflict. They called it. It was the second Huffman conflict. Apparently, the first one had happened like years before. Okay, large laser's going to go on here. Yeah, that's fine. I need to do another option change. Fire group 2 needs to be right button. Who's W? Our object under reticle. Okay, I think I can be okay with that. And then toggle forward reverse. Where was that? Target. Toggle, there it is. Toggle forward reverse. What is a easily... You know what? I want that to be W. And target under reticle. I doubt I'm wanting to target under reticle in the middle of a... Yeah, he talks about like his history, mentioning small details of the war. 3 is set in 2180. Front Mission 1 is set in 2090. Because I remember saying, hey, it's only like 70 years away. Or what would it be? 2090 would be 50 years. Okay, dropship hunt.
Yes.
We have an opportunity to cripple...
Good work out there.
Stop talking. We have an opportunity to cripple Steiner's activities on and around Kentaris 4. 3 drop ships are preparing for takeoff. If we strike quickly, we can deliver a decisive blow. Be careful if they get powered up. Drop ships can be devastating. Target mobile APUs to slow down their launch procedure. Also, their engines are vulnerable to attack. Alright, so we gotta destroy 3 drop ships. Don't let them power up because they do hit hard.
Roger, Omega Lead. Omega Forward. Move out and see what intel you can get on the dropship positions.
Affirmative, Control. We'll move in on the dropships and report back.
Roger, Forward 1. Okay, Ian, we've given Steiner a bloody nose. Time for some broken bones. The 3 dropships we need to destroy are at nav points Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. Taking them out is the key to our entire operation. Ignore the gantries and go for the 3
South America, 2005.
first. It will slow down their startup procedure so we can destroy them before they get their weapons online. Once we disable their APUs, we'll go for the engines, which are their true Achilles heel. Heading for nav point Alpha. Luck.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Right button.
Hang up the APUs as soon as possible. If the dropship powers up, it'll bring its main guns online. There's the Alpha launch site. That's the first one. 2 more to go.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Nav point Alpha reached.
Oh, APUs.
One more left. That's the last APU. Concentrate fire on the dropship engines, but stay clear. We don't want to get caught in the blast when it goes. There it goes. Outstanding. Let's get moving. We've got 2 more to go. If the other dropship sites will have seen the blast.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
That should help eliminate some of the communications over the enemy. Oh, Vedette. There we go. Still doing okay. Not too much damage. No mechs yet, which is helpful.
Nav point Beta reached.
Oh, there's no Cyrus out here. I'm stuck on it. Damn it. I have to change that button. Keep using S to zoom in. I'm trying to use S to fire the weapon. backwards. Right leg's almost disabled. That leg is disabled. There we go. Need to go for the other dropship before the dropship comes online. Otherwise, it's gonna really, really hurt.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Warning. Damage medical point Gamma reached.
Consider turrets taking extreme damage.
Target destroyed.
Control, this is Omega Lead. Mission accomplished.
Roger, Omega. Congratulations. All units, mission accomplished. Omega, return to base heading 170. Salvage, mobilize for recovery operations. Window 4 hours. Omega forward, stand by for security patrols on arrival salvage. Control out.
With those dropships destroyed, Steiner won't be able to effectively counter our attacks on Kentaris. This was a tough mission, Ian. It was an honor to fight by your side.
Yeah, we got damaged, alright. We got a health spawn. Ooh, okay.
Yeah?
Nice moves out there today, Ian. I guess Steiner forces will be doing a lot of walking now, right? Anyway, welcome to the team. Since we're gonna be fighting together, there's something that I have to tell you. I can juggle. Once you're a Duke, will you be accepting auditions for Court Jester?
I'll keep you in mind, Casey.
I do look good in one of those funny hat things. Think it over.
Ian, we intercepted an important communication. I wanted you to see it. This is the face of our enemy, Lord Marcus Roland, the planetary governor appointed by Archon Catherine. We intercepted this message about an hour ago.
I've already assembled the text, but I will not send up this dropship without a military presence. I don't think it's a technical problem we're facing.
Don't think, Major. Just do it.
Next is Major Vanda Castro, Roland's adjutant. We don't know much about her yet. Castro was apparently appointed to Roland's staff only a few months ago. I can tell you this, she's dangerous.
I've seen the reports. Organized resistance has steadily increased since our occupation, not diminished. We have to consider the possibility that communications were cut off in preparation for additional strikes.
You can't seriously believe that our resources on the moon are in any danger. Scattered thefts and minor acts of sabotage are hardly organized resistance.
Look, just call one of your attack dogs and have a lance released to my authority.
Very well. I'll pass your request down to Burke and Culin. Perhaps one of them is in a charitable mood.
Interesting transmission. Apparently Roland and Castro are not working together very well. We may be able to exploit that. The intercept also gives us a new deadline. Steiner has an additional dropship somewhere. If Castro gets troops, she can have them here in a matter of hours. We need to secure our supplies and move the operation to Kentaris 4 ahead of schedule.
So, what's the plan?
Well, I'll take Gonzalez and lift off in dropship 1 and see if I can slow down Castro. I'm giving you Casey and Jen MechWarrior, who's one of our best. You take the supplies in dropship 2 and establish a beachhead in the Arctic. Elise Rathburn, my tactical officer, will go with you. She's the brains behind this operation, Ian, so rely on her for your operational planning. I'll talk to you soon.
A beachhead to snow.
You've proven yourself an able mech pilot and gunner with a solid grasp of tactics. Now you get a chance
Nicole.
to test
Welcome
your
in.
resolve. I've ordered support personnel to begin loading up our ship as quickly as possible and prep for liftoff. However, it will take some time before we're ready to get underway. If Castro is able to get a drop ship and troops, she'll have located us already. So far, scans are negative, but she may have set down some distance away. We should be prepared to repel an inbound enemy lance at any time. If you can handle defending the ship until we power up, I'll see to the final preparations for departure. Rathburn out.
Okay, I need to do a little more control adjustments. Fire group 3 needs to be on S, because apparently that's an issue for me. Toggle zoom window, that can be W.
Yeah.
Shut up. Okay, let's take a look. Hellspawn 3 is a 45-ton mech. Mostly missiles, not a lot of beams, so not a lot of DPS. Not really my first choice. So I think we're going to just star that one. See if there's any upgrades we can do to mine. 3 medium pulse lasers and a regular, 4 medium pulse lasers. That's pretty sweet there. Pretty sweet. We're lacking on range though compared to the large laser. But pulse lasers have a much higher DPS. So let's do chunk over there, chunk over there. We got LRM 15s. Oh, wow. Okay. Max out ammo. Actually, let's not worry about maxing out ammo there. Let's put machine gun arrays up here. I can put 3 clan machine gun arrays. Really? Okay. I am down for that. Okay, I think we're good. May have to do some adjustments if we're going to take on an enemy lance, so this is going to be interesting. I got a pretty high DPS though, considering all the pulse lasers I've got. Alright, Steiner has taken an increased interest in our activities. We must escape, but you need to provide cover until we can power up our dropships and escape. Make sure the APUs that are powering up the dropships survive. Enemy forces may be heavy. It will include mech assets. Mech assets. Assholes. Whatever.
Omega Lance, we're getting cargo secured. As soon as we're ready for lift, you need to get on board as quickly as possible. We're tracking multiple targets inbound.
We've got him on radar control. Moving to intercept.
Roger, Omega 1. Remember, protect the dropship APUs, or we're dead on the ground.
Roger that, Control. We'll keep them off you.
Reactor online. Sensors
shit's
online.
already taken off.
Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
This is MechWarrior. We're on him.
Enemy detected.
Don't really care for defense missions though.
There goes the Colonel's ship.
Well, I hope they intercept that Steiner dropship. Omega Lance, one of the APUs is taking damage.
Yeah, I know. I keep shooting at it. Calm down.
Destroyed.
my one mission where I probably should have preferred to use something faster. I'll make do, though.
Target destroyed.
Go. Oh, hello. Which one do you use the back? Oh, that's what you are. Okay. I'm gonna have to rotate right here. They're taking good torso damage, but that's not where I'm shooting them at. There you go, leg lost. Nice. Nice.
Target destroyed.
Oh, that Nick is dead.
Destroyed.
Omega, we're showing a clear scope. Looks like you got them all.
Roger that, Control. Good work, everybody.
Hey, I just wanted a ride. Seemed like the only way to be sure I got one.
Right.
I'm just glad that's the last of them. I was beginning to think they'd just keep coming. This is Control. We've almost got full power. Omega support, get all personnel to ship. Omega Lance, return to ship and prepare for lift.
Roger, Control. Preparing for ingress.
I remember that mission being a lot more difficult. I thought there was a second lance. Like an enemy lance. That'd be wrong, though. Got another hell spawn. Small pulse lasers, nice. Ooh, Gauss cannons. Ooh, very nice. I'm not gonna be able to put them on a mech for a while because those things are heavy as hell.
Ian here. It's Jen, right?
Yes, sir.
Please, call me Ian. I was just getting set up for our next op.
Sir, Ian, I just wanted to discuss how it went out there. You know, I don't think it was my best performance.
I thought you were fine.
Well, defensive operations aren't my strong suit. I'm more comfortable in the attack. I'm a very capable MechWarrior, and if you check my dossier, I think you'll find that my record reflects that. Anyway, it was an honor to fight with you, sir. I really believe in what we're doing.
Thanks, Jen. Sorry, I've got another message coming in. Yes,
The flight crew tells me that we're on track for a successful polar deorbit. Your uncle won't risk communications while in flight, but he'll contact us once we're both down.
What are the plans for our first planetside operation?
Peter and I chose to hit the SpySat launch and control facility on the Elysium Tundra. The satellite network provides Roland with worldwide reconnaissance. We should be able to evade detection for a while, but inevitably he'll pick us up. Once he does, he can track our every move. So, we intend to use his own toys against him. We hit a number of outlying facilities to stall a counterattack. Then we launch an assault on the satellite control station. We don't destroy it, we capture it. Peter's bringing in some of Carl's former colleagues, engineers who can aid us in taking over the station. Once we have control, we can use the satellites to identify Steiner targets and track troop movements.
Sounds good.
Before we set down, you'll have to scout out the area near our drop site. If any patrols identify our drop location, we're dead. We'll hot drop you prior to setting down. I recommend you keep your recon lens small to avoid detection, but that's your call. I'll upload the tactical overview for the rest of the op by the time you get back. Hopefully, Peter will have contacted us by then. Be sure and check your Lancemate roster and get me your picks for the mission as soon as possible.
All right. I'll get us set up for the drop.
Our equipment seems to have handled the trip just fine, young Dressari. I just wish there was a bit more of it. There should be good supplies for salvage here on the Tundra. Even some heavier chassis. We could use them.
Agreed.
Heat management shouldn't be much of a problem in this environment, but it will be
Heat
more
management's
of a
no
factor
problem because I
than
turned it off.
Since the enemy will be more formidable here, you'll want to use surprise in your tactics. Perhaps some long-range weapons in your loadout specifications. Also, speed will be more of a factor, particularly in this terrain. Faster mechs can handle the steeper slopes more effectively.
I'll keep that in mind.
A piece of advice, young Dressari. Balance your Lancemate's loadout with your own. You want to fight as a coordinated whole, not as a collection of mismatched single combatants. Once you've specified the mech configurations you'll be using, I'll get them set up as quickly as possible. Good luck.
Sir?
Yes, Casey?
They like to talk a lot.
I notice we've been encountering a lot of smaller combatants. I tend to try to take those targets out at longer range since their weapons are often range limited.
Prudent.
When I'm on Lance, I'd like you to consider me your official sniper, sir. Okay, maybe not official, but I'd like to be outfitted for longer range engagements. It's a tactic I use a lot and heartily recommend.
When possible, I'll try to arrange for you to be appropriately outfitted for that role.
Thanks, sir. I'd also recommend that we all try to use it to our full advantage. I suspect we're going to be encountering a lot of smaller craft in this environment.
It's itching.
Even against mechs, you can do a
little
lot of
tiny
damage
hair or
with
something.
long-range sniping, particularly if you're not in a hurry.
All right, Casey. I'll try to remember that, and encourage the rest of the team to use it when appropriate.
I didn't catch anything he said because I was trying to fix my ears. Okay. Let's check my mech first. Another health spawn. Strip it. All right. Any improvements? 7 medium pulse lasers. Damn. Okay. No. Great. Medium pulse lasers. Pretty much nothing changed. So, clan LRMs. Ooh, that's pretty. Those are the Gauss rifles. Damn. See, they're 13 tons and 16 tons. Those things are dangerously powerful. Pretty sure we're going to be equipping ourselves eventually with those, though. At least on somebody. Alright, let's save that. Okay, looking good. Let's take. He wants long range, so let's slap red. Let's slap. Actually, we're gonna make our teammates wear something that stands out, so I don't accidentally shoot them. So how about a nice, good old-fashioned flamboyant pink? Alright, max the armor. We have 6 LRM 10s, so we can give him all those. Game says, no you can't, no you can't, no you can't. Okay then. The AC cannons have long range. I wonder if the AI is actually programmed that way. Like if that's just for dialogue purposes, or if they're actually like programmed to be better at range than without. So let's put medium lasers on everybody, or on all those slots. Put a couple of, let's see, 6 times 3 is 18. We could put 3 Ultra AC2s on there. That's the most obvious color I can put on them. Orange. Purple's kind of dark. I guess pink can work. I just wish it was a. I actually kind of wish it was a brighter pink so it'd stand out more. Okay. Save the changes. I don't really care how the weapons are set. Take Casey. Oh wow. Her piloting skill and sensor skill is much higher than Casey's. Alright, we're taking Jen then. Oh, I didn't change the name of the mech. I should do that so I know which one's which. Drake. The way I know the difference. Dragons are mine, Drakes are theirs. Come on, Drake. Okay. Alright. We will be making a hot drop and conducting a recon sweep of the surrounding area. Once this is done, it will allow us to land our forces and begin operations on Qatari's 4. This will be your first command opportunity. Yeah! I'm in command. You will do what I tell you to do. Ha!
Control, this is Omega Lead. We're down.
MechWarrior here. I'm down and clear. Roger, Omega Lead. We're preparing for touchdown. We know Steiner's running patrols out here, so scout all nav points and neutralize any units you encounter. We can't risk being discovered.
Roger, Control. Sweep and destroy. En route to nav point Alpha. Form up on me.
Roger.
And unlike front mission, I can actually drive through trees.
Target destroyed.
Hello, Raven. Oh, great. I'm already getting shot at. This is good. What did I set for toggle forward back? I didn't. Shit.
Destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Ceasefire.
Roger.
Close up and form on me.
Copy.
You can make that go away now. I get it. I can use F10, 1 to 10 keys to give orders. I got it. I did that already. You can stop giving me that tip. You can please go away now.
Nav point Alpha reached.
Take out designated target.
Copy.
Tiny ass raven legs.
Check fire. That's a friendly. Target destroyed.
Ugh. I will eventually make this. I will eventually get the muscle memory down, but that's not working. W there, and then zoom, X. Eventually, I'll get the freaking muscle memory down.
Take out designated target.
Copy.
Enemy detected.
Excuse me? Oh.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Control, we've got some kind of small outpost here.
Roger, Omega Lead. Probably a recon base. Take out any defenses and mobile units.
Affirmative, Control. In progress.
I was going to do that anyway.
Target destroyed.
Check fire. That's a friendly.
Damn it. Sorry, Jen.
Target destroyed.
Hang on, Xander. I see your question. Oh, hello. Cougar. What kind of cougar do I want? Oh shit! Oh shit! Get away! Get away! Get away! Get away! Okay. They like to explode violently when they die, so let's not be near them.
Destroyed. Nav point Beta reached.
Would you rather be a partner Twitch streamer with 1 million followers, minimum 1K daily viewers, or 5 successful video games with millions of sales each?
Target destroyed.
Well, millions of sales? Well, I'd probably have to go with that one. But, you know, I really, really like to stream. I really wish I had been successful at it. that's hard to say. There's a laser firing at me from the right.
Target destroyed. Nav point Gamma reached.
Omega Lead, this is Control. We're still picking up some transmissions. Suspect there are more units in the area. You'd better double back and make sure you've got them all. Set radar to maximum range.
Roger, Control. I'll sweep the area again and make sure no one's left. Control, this is Omega Lead. I show a clear scope. I think that's it.
Roger, Omega Lead. We confirm that. We're touching down.
Confirmed.
As soon as we're down, I'll have the salvage team sweep the area and see what they can recover. Control out. Omega, be advised. Steiner's elite units are deployed in this area, so you may have some tougher fights.
Meh, I'll be fine. Never know, both could happen. Not the Twitch stream thing. It would have happened by now.
Dropship 2, we're on the ground.
I don't play the right kind of games, and I don't have the right type of popularity to do that. Ugh. Ow. Although I don't think I'd get millions of sales with my games, though. I'd just be satisfied with a few. Cougar and Raven.
Uncle Peter.
Glad to see you made it safely down. I understand you encountered some patrols in your area. Steiner's in a higher state of alert than I expected. We were able to engage the Steiner dropship and severely disabled it before we lost contact. We took some damage, but we're fine. I'll review with the satellite engineering team tomorrow. Get them there as quickly as possible. Knock out as many of the defenses as you can before we get there.
I'm working on it.
I'm sure you'll do fine. Elise sent another comm intercept. No big surprises, but I told her to pass it on to you. I'll be in touch as soon as I get the engineering group into the area. Take care.
Ian, I just wanted to request something about the Lance.
Please, go ahead.
I'm used to being outnumbered, not being able to overwhelm the enemy. So I tend to try to get as close as possible to my objective using ECM and limited active radar scans before attacking. I think we're facing that kind of situation now.
You're more talented at stealth than some of us, Jen.
Well, maybe. But they're skills anyone can learn, and the only way to get better is practice. My old commander was a big advocate of carefully coordinating attacks so that the enemy wouldn't be able to effectively use his defenses against you. Using ECM, limited radar scans, holding fire until the last moment. In the situation we're facing, particularly here, I think this could be very effective.
Thanks, Jen. I'll keep it in mind. And I'll remember to draw on your skills.
Thanks, Ian.
In other words, she's the exact opposite of
Intercepted
Casey.
from Vanda Castro. She's speaking to Captain James Culin, one of the architects of the invasion. We suspect Culin issued the orders to eliminate your family. We believe he's currently tasked with pacifying
Way to deliver
the
it softly there,
populace
girl.
and suppressing any loyalist uprisings. Transmission follows.
We don't know where they are. Haven't you been listening? I can't even verify if they're still on the moon. We must assume they're on the planet and preparing to strike at us again.
Making assumptions in warfare is risky, Major. Look what it's already cost you. Don't ask me to loan you my toys if you're going to send them back broken.
If you had sent me veterans for the assignment as I requested, we wouldn't be having this problem, Culin. I want 3 companies detached under my authority. I need to get them in place before it's too late.
And I'll be happy to pass along your request to Lord Roland.
I'm giving you an order, Captain. I want a solid spread of mechs and armor covering our flanks until we know the enemy's location and strength.
And I would love to comply, truly. But there's a shortage of dropships for moving personnel right now. Or hadn't you noticed?
Yes, Carl.
I don't want to intrude.
Why are you so close to the camera?
But I wanted to suggest something. We can use any supplies we recover, no question. But while you're considering where to strike first, consider also that when we strike the mech outpost, we may be able to capture some larger mechs before they can even get pilots into them. The machine isn't dangerous without a mind to control it, and salvaging some more powerful chassis with no combat damage could help turn the tide in every mission afterwards.
I didn't think to check what we recovered in salvage. Alright, we have a Cougar. 35-ton useless piece of junk. So we're going to strip that. And a Raven, which is also just equally as useless. It's a 35-ton piece of crap. Okay. ER small pulse laser, medium pulse lasers. I think we're still good on our front. LRM 15s. A couple of clan LRM 10s. Damage of 12. Damage of 8. 2 of those would be 7 tons and 16 damage. We could actually drop the LRM 15 for 2 clan LRM 10s and have a little extra room left over for more ammo, maybe? Or maybe more speed. And AMS. That's probably a smart thing to do, but I don't have well, I could drop one point of armor on like the head. Not very often they hit the head, so put an AMS on. All right. Should probably check her gear too. He'll spawn Drake. Medium lasers. There's just not much I can put on this mech. It's just so few slots. Yeah, it's 45 ton, but I don't know, I feel like I could do more with something else. Shadow Cat would probably be better. There's more room for stuff on the Shadow Cat. Those are pink. Max out armor. She likes being up close, she said, huh? Again, I don't think it makes a difference. Large lasers. We can put 3 of those on there. Slap a medium laser on there as well. Give her Sea Strike rockets. Sea Strike missiles. Um, 13 tons. I could put a Gauss rifle on it. I could put a couple of clan ACs on there. Okay, how about the Sea Strikes then? You can even put an SRM on there. Or we can still put a clan Ultra AC on there. Alright, there we go. Give her some ammo. Actually, let's drop the machine gun. Do we give her more ammo? Let's take 1 ammo back. Hold on. 1 of each. And then let's slap a... let's put the, let's just give her more ammo. More missile ammo, I would think. Apparently it took Asmund Gold a while. He started streaming off and on in 2009. He made a career in 2011 and 2019 he became partner. Yeah. I should have changed the name of that mech. Hellspawn, get rid of that. Okay, so the Shadow Cat. She's staying with the Shadow Cat. I'm in the Uziel. We've located a Steiner base. A quick strike. We think we can cut off their communications, take control of the base. This will give us some good quality salvage. Enemy resistance will be heavy. Expect mechs supported by combat helicopters. All I was going to say, Xander, about that is that by I don't mean to sound negative. You know, it's hard for me not to, because my life has been, you know, especially over the past like 5 to 8 years, has been a lot of positivity, disappointed, a lot of depression because I had high hopes that were dashed. So this could be just old man pessimism that I probably shouldn't have. But I'm also in a hobby that is a drop of water in a ocean. And I don't really have much to stand out with. I'm not to be stereotypical, not a chick with huge boobs, got them hanging out all the time. My only advantage is I can be occasionally funny, but my jokes get stale quickly. I'll even admit to that. I don't play games that are popular to be watched. And I'm not a streamer that people come here to see the streamer. They come to watch the game I'm playing for the most part. There are exceptions, like you, like Darth, a small number of others. But most of the 250 followers I have either came over with somebody that rated me, or followed me because I was playing this game or that game. But because I'm not playing that genre of game or anything like that again, or playing that type of game right now, they're not going to show up again. I had pretty decent numbers back when I was doing what was I playing? I think it was the Command & Conquer franchise. I had, I was almost breaking double digits almost every stream, for almost the entire stream every time. But they haven't come back because I don't do strategy games that often. So, and it's a saturated market, and I can only do so much to try and stand out. I could do more. I'm not going to lie and say that I've done everything I can. I'm giving up. That's not the case. I know that I could do more. I know I could do better. I could network more. I could do more, putting myself out there in ways that has gotten me a number of people before on my old channel. I'm aware of that. But I don't think that I have what it takes to be anything anyone that stands out. As much as I'd love it, as much as I'd like to, I wish I could relay to you all how much effort I put into my streams when I first started streaming back in 2020. I used the same work ethic and mindset for my stream that I did back when I did my YouTube channel for 6 years. Almost every waking moment was me thinking about something that I could do for YouTube or for the stream. I could make up a clip of something. I could make a commercial. I could make a video that I could use as an ad break, or I could make up a funny little clip transition thing or something. I was constantly thinking about things like that. But the effort that I was putting into it, I wasn't getting the reciprocation, the validation for that work. I was putting in work equal to someone who has 1,000 followers, 5,000 followers, and gets 20, 30, 40 viewers every stream or more. And when I wasn't getting that type of feedback, eventually, I don't want to say it was burnout, but it started feeling like I was overworking myself, putting too much effort into it when it wasn't being, I don't want to say appreciated, but that's kind of the path of what it is. And now I'm kind of a little more casual. I don't focus on it as much. It's still important to me, and I'd love for it to happen, but I think that time has passed. I think there's just not, I don't do enough to be a standout streamer. I just don't think I can, I don't think I'm unique enough. That's just what I feel. Again, it's probably pessimism, probably unnecessary. I could be wrong, but I can only do so much. You can only beat your head against a wall so many times before you realize I should probably stop doing this. This pain that I'm getting, this blood coming down into my eyes, I probably should stop beating my head against this brick wall. That's kind of what I eventually felt like. So if you compare like my streams nowadays to my streams of 1 year ago, 2 years ago, maybe, probably even further back than that, you could tell an obvious like attitude difference. But anyway, moving on. We're located a Steiner base. With a quick strike, we think we can cut off their communications and take control of the base. This will give us some good quality salvage. Enemy resistance will be heavy. Expect mechs supported by combat helicopters. Oh yeah, I read that already. A lot of nav points. Let's go blow some shit up.
Omega Lance, this is Control. You're nearing maximum detection range for the communication relay. Suggest you shut down radar and go to passive sensors only.
Oh shit, I don't know how to do that.
The array is at nav point Alpha. Supply depot is at Epsilon. Once you hit the array, they'll have no way to call in reinforcements, and you should be clear to move into the base.
Acknowledge, Control. Moving to nav point Alpha.
Omega forward.
I even tried for a while, for a good while, to take clips and stuff from my stream and post them to TikTok. I do have a TikTok page, or did have a TikTok page. Oh, there it is.
Passive sensors online. Weapons systems online.
But
all functioning systems.
I'm 95% certain, I'm 98% certain that any of my TikTok views or viewers didn't become followers of my Twitch channel. I was saying we offered not at all confidence to have confidence issues today with streaming. It wasn't a confidence thing. It wasn't a confidence thing. It was more like...
There's the comm array.
Did we destroy it? What's our objectives? Destroy the main base defender, destroy the comm station. I think I missed. Ground, yeah. It's not a confidence thing. I mean... It's more of just a... Again, I don't want to say the word... I don't want to say burnout, but I feel that's kind of what it is.
Not a murmur on Steiner channels. Proceed through nav points for fastest route to the supply depot. Intel indicates not more than one lance of defending mechs supported by combat aircraft. If possible, destroy any comm facilities of the base to prevent recall of local patrols.
Roger, Control. We'll take out any defenders and communication facilities. We'll try to leave the rest intact for salvage.
Intel patrols observed a couple of heavy cargo
Don't talk too much.
I
mean, it's not necessarily burnout so much as just feeling frustrated that my efforts are not being rewarded. I kind of wish I had you. Well, I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you to say. That's just, you know, I mean, my experience of being confident with what I'm doing on the stream and stuff is just because I've been doing it for so long now. I've taken a third of my life now working on doing content creation. I spent 6 years on YouTube, and now I'm on my 4th, going on my 5th year next year. March 2025 will be my 5th year doing streaming. So 11 plus years of doing content creation. It's
choppers inbound.
It's second nature to me.
They may need a direct visual to notice you.
What are they calling these helicopters?
Nav point Delta reached.
I don't see no helicopters. Skies are clear as far as I can tell. Motivation. That's probably a better word. I keep saying motivation is not the word. It was the word I was looking for. That's kind of what it is. I don't have the motivation anymore to put as much effort into the stream as I used to.
Looks like those scout choppers have made us. Let's light them up.
What scout helicopters? All I see is Calliope turrets. And the comfort thing comes with, like I said, experience and the fact that this is, I've put into my head, this is me. This is my universe. This is my world. I can say what I want, and if somebody doesn't like it, fuck it. And that's just become, you know, it's become my norm.
Enemy detected. Target destroyed.
So when you learn to be you, that's when things will start feeling more natural. And of course, like you said, motivation. For sometimes it's, you know, motivation combined with, you know, energy. If you work a job where you're tired after every day, you're not going to want to come home and get on a stream and try to be amusing or interesting or exciting or anything. I get that. Fortunately, I work a job that is not very demanding of me physically or mentally, so I can come home and be, you know, spend all my energy doing this, so I don't have to spend a whole lot of energy at work. I don't have to. It's a very natural job that I do. Very easy job. Why the hell am I not locking onto this bitch? Oh, that's a catapult. Oh, shit. That's a catapult. That's definitely worth trying to get salvage. That is a really good mech, especially for long range. That is a missile boat of missile boats. Ow! That hurt. I mean, that same motivation could also be applied to, you know, working on my RPG. You know, when I'm at work, sometimes I'm able to think about, like, my RPG and what's the next things I want to do. But then when I get home, I'm like, I just don't really feel like working on it. I just want to play something. And so my stream sometimes ends up being just that. Just a regular game stream instead of me streaming RPG Maker. Base defender, something to your left.
Active radar engaged.
Oh, there's still a cougar out here.
Detected. Enemy detected.
Okay, that hell spawn's gonna be more dangerous than the cougar. Come on, lock on for Christ's sake. y'all didn't need that structure, did you? Nice.
Take out designated targets.
Roger.
I want to shoot that. A lot of times I got to indirectly force myself to dev by watching other people develop theirs. And then roadblock discouragement settles in. That I completely get. The roadblock kind of stuff. That's kind of what's held me back from continuing more times than I care to admit. Even on my current project. Sometimes I'm like, okay, well now I gotta. It's also for me sometimes what I've got to do next. Like
Acknowledge 2-5.
making maps for the next location. You know, I don't really want to do that, but like I gotta force myself to. We've got another shadow cat and a catapult. But you know, it's something that I have an easier time getting motivated to work on that. Sometimes, as silly as it is, it's me listening to other people play RPGs. Like I listen to somebody playing Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy X, or you know whatever. You know, if it's RPG, I listen to somebody do a playthrough of. It kind of makes me want to start working on it. So I don't know if that would work for you. But I mean, you talk about what you force yourself to watch other people working on their projects, which gives you the motivation to work on it. Maybe you could try that too. Maybe listen to other people playing RPGs, or listen or watch other people playing some RPGs. Maybe that'll give you some motivation, inspiration, desire. So I think the roadblock thing is common for anybody that does any kind of creation. Whether it's video games, movies, videos, TVs, streaming. If you end up with a roadblock that hits you that hard, it's just sometimes... It's going to happen. There's nothing you can really do about it except try to find a way to force your way through it. Bombast laser, that's a waste. Small pulse lasers, that's not bad. LRM 20s, those are nice. LBX autocannons, oh baby. Excited about those.
Not bad, Chief.
Thanks.
I guess you're not one of those royals who lets the rest of us handle the heavy lifting.
Most RPG Maker does hate
Obviously,
making town,
Matt
cities,
Jen.
world maps, and
Fighting's not bad either.
Oh,
Me, I
glad
give
I'm
it
in
a
good
7,
company.
Maybe an 8. Of course, I rate myself a 9.
That low?
So I'm biased. Even Rathburn's saying you show ability. From her, that's high praise. With a little luck, I think our little ice brigades might just pull this off. See you on the field.
So, young Duke, you did it. My crews are ecstatic. This is exactly what you need. The larger chassis will serve you well, I promise you. I suggest you take heavier equipment for yourself. It is appropriate that a leader's mech reflect the strength of his abilities to his team.
Well, I intended
have
to.
your ride ready and painted in our colors before your next sortie.
Thanks, Carl.
You mean the red and pink?
Ian, I have your uncle for you.
Ian, sorry for the delay in getting back to you. Steiner's on full alert, and I couldn't risk a broadcast.
I'm just glad you're all right.
I've got the text we need for the assault. We'll be rendezvousing with you as soon as possible. I'm sure they've ID'd me, but that can work to our advantage. Roland will expect me to lead any major offensive, which means maybe I can draw their forces away from our objective.
Understood.
Nice work on your side, by the way. Even your tactical officer seems impressed.
Hard to tell.
I'm sure Elise is just being her usual standoffish self. Don't let that fool you. Both she and Carl have sent me private reports indicating you're earning their respect. Carl's even showing some enthusiasm. With luck, we'll be there by nightfall. Put on some coffee for me. I'll see you then. Out.
I forgot to mention this to you earlier, young Duke. We salvaged some interesting energy weapons at the base. Bombast lasers. The weapon charges over time, so it takes a little more skill to operate than a conventional laser. But it has the best damage to ton ratio of any weapon. If you're fighting weight limits, you might want to try it out. It can be lethal in the right hands.
Awful weapon. Awful weapon. Current roadblock getting sleep theme to work. The sleep theme? You mean like an in theme when you're like an overnight sleep? Okay, Shadow Cat backup. That can just be stripped and left alone. Weapons strip. I am going to take the catapult though, so we are going to strip the Shadow Cat and refresh for the. I might put one of them in the Uziel though. But catapult becomes the new dragon. Absolutely does. You're 100% using the catapult. Strip it. Did we strip that other mech? Yeah, we did. Okay. Red. Slap that on there. Turn off those bullshit jump jets. Armor. Ferrofibrous maxed. Alrighty. Yeah, fuck those bombast lasers. Those are pieces of shit. Alright. 6 ER medium pulse lasers. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. And LRM 20s. They're 11 tons each. I can put.
Pizza cannon loaded and ready to throw.
Hi, Josh. 11 LRM 20s. 11 of them. I can put 2 on there at 22 tons. A 32 damage total. Oh, yeah, I guess it'd be the best option because I only have 2 LRM 10s. Okay. Alright, do that. I'm gonna do that. No. Put that over here because we like a balanced load. And then give us some extra ammunition. Increases sensor range and decreases missile lock-on time. Yeah, let's spend that money. Okay, I'm good with that. Put those there. Uziel. Easy character goes to sleep, fade to black, sleep song plays for a tiny bit, fade in, character wakes up. Okay, so yeah, standard like in theme. Well, I don't know if you have them like move to a bed or whatnot, but you do whatever it is that you pay the money for the end. Fade to black. Play the theme. Have a wait time for the duration of the theme. Stop BGM. Okay, so fade to black. Stop BGM. Play BGM, which would be the you'd either play it as a BGM or play it as a BGS maybe because it's a one-time thing. One or the other. Probably hard to say, but or maybe a music effect. Because you got BGMs, you got background music, background sounds, sound effects. And you should also have music effects, which are usually like one-time plays. So you could play it as a music effect. Have a wait timer that equals the duration of the music file, and then fade in. and return the BGM to the normal BGM of the map. Okay, let's what do we slap some PPCs on the AI character, AI mechs. Let's let them hit. Let them hit hard. What's the range of PPC? 750. So probably MRMs. No, LRMs is probably better. Okay, let's put a LRM 20 rack on there. Can't give them any ballistic weapons, so we'll load them up with ammo. Give them 1 engine boost. And make it pink. Pink, name Drake, and save. Alright, I will take the catapult. Jen, you can take the Uziel. What is the damage? What is the firepower difference? Oh, I already stripped the... Oh, no, it was... Yeah, I stripped it. That's okay. Probably more firepower than the Shadow Cat anyway. Most likely. Yeah, probably more likely to get more firepower. Okay. A group of technicians is pinned down by enemy units. We need to rendezvous with them and escort them to friendly territory. Time is of the essence. The vehicles that the techs are using are very vulnerable, so pay attention to them. Oh no. Escort missions.
Ian, this is Elise. I've got Gonzalez's position on your nav computer as Nav Alpha. He shouldn't be more than a couple of kilometers due north. Just follow the road.
Roger, Control. Gonzalez, do you copy? This is Ian.
Lieutenant, is that you?
Affirmative. I'm headed for your position. What's your status?
Pinned down in a pass. Just beyond some mobile turrets and armed vehicles. I can't get a tech convoy any further. They're moving to flank us.
On our way, Gonzalez. Just hold them off a little longer.
Gonzalez, this is Jen. Any other units in the area?
I've been catching intermittent contacts on radar. Peter led 2 Steiner Lances off to the east, but I think they're on their way back.
We'll get there as soon as we can.
Sensors online. Weapons systems
wow, there's enemies
online.
everywhere.
All functioning systems nominal.
Technicians are at what waypoint, though? Alpha? You didn't say the Gonzalez was at Alpha. Oh, shit.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
An Uziel.
Take out designated target.
Copy.
Hell spawn's even closer. God damn it. Push the right button. Really hiding among the hills. Well done. And now you detected me. Knocked out his missile pod. knocked out his leg. Nice limp you got going there, buddy.
Target destroyed.
Nice.
Target destroyed.
There, that should be no problem. And I'll double check that screenshot. I'm pretty sure MV had music. It had MEs, music effects, which are like stings, one-time plays, as opposed to BGM, which loops. What the hell is Jen doing? Oh, fuck.
Take out designated target.
You guys over here and help me. Now, musical effects, MEs are just like...
We're getting there, Jules. Are you still at the same location? I read you. We have your position at Nav Point Alpha. We should be there soon. Rendezvous at designated Nav Point.
Copy.
I'll send Jen out there. I can handle this. Maybe. Yeah, ME's musical effects are just simply... Okay, I think I'm gonna bail. Just simply BGMs that are usually shorter, meant for musical effects, just like a one-time short thing. You can take stings, where they're more commonly known as.
Target destroyed.
That alpha.
Target destroyed.
Hellspawn wants a severe piece of me. Typically, a music effect would be something like the Final Fantasy fanfare. Like just the standard da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. That technically would be considered ME, even though it does extend later into a longer song. But that's essentially what it is. Stop chasing me, asshole. I'm trying to get somewhere. Center turret's damaged. Except for torso. Oh, gee, what's the matter? Is there actually like a sleep ME in on MV? Will you just fuck off?
Target destroyed.
Thank you. God, forever get there. This will take a second to get where I need to go, so... Yeah, play it.
I'm getting some forward observers into the area. They've had intermittent contacts. Looks like some MECHS are moving in on Gonzalez. I don't think you have much more time to rendezvous with him and get that convoy through.
Roger that, Control. We've had some problems getting to him.
We're doing our best, Major. Acknowledged. Be advised, Forward has spotted 6 MECHS inbound on your position. Time is of the essence. Control out.
That could be a problem. 6 mechs. Cool. Yeah, play ME. There you go. You shouldn't need a stop command for MEs because it's like I said, it's automatically it's designed to automatically end the ME once it's played. Typically, MEs are like 2 to 3 seconds long, as opposed to BGMs, which are like a minute or so and loop. They're meant for non-looping audio is the shorthand answer. Not too thrilled to consider torso being damaged.
Technicians are in the APCs. Let's get out of here.
This is Tech Sergeant Michaels in APC 1. I've got a man in here who sustained some injuries. We're gonna have to get him some aid soon.
This is Omega Lead, Sergeant. We'll get you out of there as quickly as we can.
Understood. Michaels out.
Six mechs. And my torso is already blinking. That's not good, bruh.
Close up and form on me.
Copy. Omega Lead, there's a bridge down the road to the south. Try to get there as soon as possible. You have multiple bandits inbound. As soon as you get the convoy across, blow the bridge.
Roger, Control. We'll get the convoy across, then destroy the bridge.
I wish this convoy could move faster. I'm using a slow mech, but at slow speeds, that should be... You guys should be able to catch up and move past me. Oh, I hate escort missions. I'm with Jen. I'd rather be attacking than the one defending. The dangerous enemy tent. Send us to the south. We're going north. Where the hell do you guys want me to go? Is the Peregrine again?
Target destroyed.
Take out designated target.
Copy.
Go ahead and shoot those. I'll handle the convoy.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
There we go.
Target destroyed.
Hello. Die, evil goat. Evil alien goat, die!
destroyed. Warning. Damage critical. Target destroyed.
Hey, look, a bridge.
Destroyed.
It is the bridge we're going to. Where y'all going? Bridge is over here, y'all. We're gonna do the longest way possible, aren't you? This is a really exciting mission.
Lead, we have another target inbound. Looks like they're headed for the convoy.
No shit. You didn't think you're here to bring us donuts, did you? I wish we were using a anti-radar system because I didn't detect them until he was within that close.
This is Omega Convoy. We are under attack. We are under attack.
They're getting in too close. They're attacking the convoy.
No shit, Sherlock. Anything else you want to point out, Captain Obvious? There's one mech. Calm down, guys. One mech. I can handle that. Jesus, relax.
Weapon destroyed.
What? We destroyed half my pulse lasers. That's a bit of a bitch. Oh. Oh, you're not the only one. Okay.
Target
Wait, that's
destroyed.
a shadow. Oh, it's Allied Shadow Cat. I saw the Shadow Cat. Like, why don't I see it on radar? Because it's an Allied Shadow Cat.
Defend my target.
Roger.
What did you figure out, Xander?
We're almost to the bridge.
Drive faster. You talking about the music effect? Hey, don't feel bad, man. You don't really know. Trust me. There's, when I was streaming streaming one day, or let's say one day, whatever. I was streaming RPG Maker, and somebody told me that I could use. I could use. What was it? What was the actual command? Located. Basically, it was a teleport event. It moves events, like teleports them around the screen. Where I was using an actual move command. I was actually like rapidly moving them back to the other side of the screen. It was like cars going across the screen.
Ian, blow the bridge. Blow the bridge.
Control, the bridge is going down. The convoy's across, Control.
Roger that. Good work, Omega. Return to base.
Shouldn't we go back and try to find Peter?
Negative, Omega Lead. The area is swarming with Steiner units. We'll have to wait. Return to base heading 170.
Roger, Control.
Shouldn't we at least try to find him?
Negative, Omega 2. We have to get the techs to base. They have wounded. Let's do it.
Roger, Omega Lead.
What is the command? essentially what it does is, say you've got like a car. What I was doing is I had cars going across the screen, and what I had them doing was visible sprite, and I had them move left, whatever it is, 10 squares across to the left hand side of the screen, and then I would have the command erase the not erase hide the image, so visibility of the transparency would be turned on, and then I would have it go right 10 squares to go back to the right hand side of the screen, remove transparency, and then move left, and then just keep that going back and forth. The event was essentially going back and forth across the screen, but you only saw it going from right to left because that was where the sprite was actually visible. Someone had told me during a stream one time that I could use a different command, that instead of having to use a movement route to move it back to the right hand side of the screen, you'd put in a different command. Is it move event? I can't remember. I need to know an answer now. So give me a second. I'm gonna pull up RPG Maker real fast, so I can find the exact command. But what it does is, like, say the image is moving route is move left 10 spaces, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then instead of erasing the image and making it go back 10 spaces, it instantly teleports or just moves the event from here to here, and then untransparent the image and then move it again. It's hang on. Set event location. Set event location. This one right here. This essentially does the same thing for events as it does for the player, whereas transfer player can literally teleport the player around the screen or to new maps or whatever. Set event location does that, but for events, and I think it only works on the events. Yeah, cannot move event to a different map, so it's for moving events to different locations on the screen on that same map. So, say for instance, here's the guy here. Say I wanted to move this guy from there to over here. Instead of setting a move route to where he's got to walk that whole way there, then I would just use set move event, and he would literally just teleport, if you will, from there and immediately just pop up there. Yeah. I didn't know about that either until someone in chat told me, you'd kind of do it the hard way. You could use set move event, and it'll just put them right there. So what I've done to take advantage of that is, you see these two down here? These are events that become visible later. They're I think they are droids. Yeah, these are arrow droids. I've got them set to where, or get like the event set up to where right now they're down here. When I'm waiting for them to appear on the map in a specific spot, I use set event location, and it literally moves the event from here to, say, here, and it just pops it up there, and then I put another command for remove transparency. Boom, you see the droid right there. So, I've really been able to take advantage of that surprisingly easy command. So, take that for a little advice for your own. Might help you. We got a Raven and Uziel, so pretty much crap. Nothing really good there. PPC, medium pulse laser, another LBX autocannon.
We picked up a favorite chassis of mine on salvage, an Uziel.
We already had one of those.
Of course. I don't know if you use these in the Clan Wars, but they're very interesting designs. It's a good mix of speed, armor, and weapons. Can't pack the power of a heavier chassis, but in her class, she's a very flexible fighter. Needs a little electrical work, but I'll have it ready before your next mission, should you want to try it. I think you'll find it a very versatile mech.
Sorry, Ian. I don't know where the Colonel is. I had intermittent readings for about 20 clicks, and they just converged. 2 Lancers, the Colonel ordered me to head north with the convoy. He split off to try and pull him away. Sorry.
Thank Thank you, Jules.
I'm sorry, sir. We just received this transmission. I thought everyone should see it. I'll be in my quarters.
This is Duncan Burke. This message is directed towards the survivors of the late Sir Peter Dressari's renegade lance. That's right, the late Sir Peter. I'd hoped he'd be more of a challenge, but he ejected before I was more than halfway through with him. A lot of good it did. He and his escape potter scouted over the better part of a kilometer. Messy. Your leader has wasted lives, his and yours, on a painfully obvious target. The only thing of value in this miserable wasteland is that satellite control facility. It's now on full alert. So, go ahead and batter yourselves against it. The local troops could use the target practice. You're finished. I'd stay to help them hunt you down, but frankly, Sir Peter was the best sport you had to offer. I can hardly imagine the rest of you will be a challenge worthy of my time. Burke out.
Sir, I'd like to volunteer to lead any other volunteers to go wipe that smile off that tank driver's face with my mech's foot. We have the transmission coordinates, right?
I say we go find out how Burke fights when the odds are a little more even.
Negative. Negative. Nobody wants that goon more than I do. The Colonel had me split off for a reason. He wasn't stupid. He knew what would happen. He knew he was outgunned. Colonel brought those techs across 2 continents and gave his life to execute a plan. We need to do our part, or he threw his life away for nothing. I intend to follow through whether that damn facility is on alert or not.
I get it. Everybody's got a hard-on for that dude now. I thought they were already there, just invisible, then triggered when they show up. Thank you, Xander. That's how I have, like, pretty much every event from, like, the beginning of the game up until probably Renault's hideout, 'cause I think that was when the very kind chatter told me about that lovely little piece of advice. So from after Renault's hideout, it's more of the way that I showed you. Everything before that was a little bit closer to what you had described. Basically, they were set for like page 1 is a blank tab. Page 2 was the image that I wanted it to be, whether it be a character or whatnot. And with the switch, that once I was ready for that character to appear, I turn the switch on, boom, the character appears. So, alright. Raven 10, a piece of shit. Not going to bother. Oh, I already have a mech ring 1 star. Alright. Clear that one. I already have an Uziel. We're going to clear that one as well. Strip that mech. Excuse me. They move pretty awkwardly. The movement doesn't matter. Once they're on the screen, you know, their movement shouldn't really make that big of a difference. I'm going to call this one Drake 2 because we'll be using this as a second, second teammate. Stripped already, maxed armor. I'm going to strip the Uziel 1, or the Drake 1. Sure, I've got max stuff on my mech, which is in here. Oh, I also need to clear Shadowcat as well. It's already stripped. Okay. Pretty sure I've got what I want. ER large lasers, medium pulse lasers, LRM 20s. Yeah, I'll stay with the catapult. Might do some finagling. It's not my best option, but it is the heaviest mech, so it gives me a lot of options. But I really want to load up on those missile weapon slots. Really, really do. Okay. You're the guards. They move forward, stop for a brief second, move forward, stop for a brief second, and so on. That's. I mean, is that how you have them set? To move forward, stop, move forward, stop, or is that a? Are you? Is that an issue? Because I'm a little confused by what you're saying there. If that's how you want them, then that's fine. Okay. 14 tons. Let's put strike beacons or strike missiles. Armor. Give them more speed. How about an AMS and a BAP? And give them more speed. Oh, okay. Okay. If you need them to move like more consistently, you need to up the frequency setting. That is something that I noticed as well. If I have a character that's constantly on screen that's moving around for whatever reason, and they're not moving via a route, they tend to move, stop, move, stop, move, stop. If you increase the frequency to the highest setting, they will move like constantly. They'll move at a like they're actually walking, not taking a step, taking a step, taking a step, taking a step. The frequency seems to be what fixes that issue. All right, how about another couple of PPCs? And long range, just on the off chance they are actually accurate to what the pilots want. More speed, okay. Save. Okay, Casey. Yeah, Jules never told me what kind he wants. Casey's all neutral. Jules is high gunnery and high blind fighting. Oh, 2. Okay, Xander. We have an opportunity to strike at the Steiner forces, driving them out of the region. Get a little revenge. As an added bonus will be the capture of their launch facilities and satellite control. The war is starting to turn. Let's make this count. All right, let's go blow some shit up.
Control, we're nearing the base.
Roger, Omega. The tech convoy will wait on the perimeter until you can clear the base defenses near the control center. Once they start their run, you'll have to protect them and defend the center from any counterattack.
Sounds simple enough.
The base is heavily fortified. They'll be on full alert, and we know they've called in additional units. It won't be simple. 500 meters to mission area. Tech convoy, hold position.
Roger, Control. We'll hold here. Good luck, Omega.
Omega support. Hold at 4 kilometers.
Roger. Holding at 4.
This is it, Ian. It's up to your team. Luck.
Let's go.
For Peter!
For Peter! Ah!
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Sentry, it's a bushwhacker. Oh shit. Bushwhacker's actually pretty good.
Nav point Alpha reached.
Take out designated target.
Copy.
One of my more favorite medium class of mechs, actually, the bushwhacker.
target.
Roger.
Attack my target.
Roger.
Roger.
That was a PVC. That really hurt. You stop that?
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
They're easy to stationary. Yep, within 800 meters, he's detected me now. Oh, shit. Hate calliope turrets, they're so damn powerful.
That's it. Michaels, get the convoy in here. We'll provide cover. Protect my target.
Roger.
Defend my target.
Roger. Affirmative, sir. We're headed in.
That's right, limp.
Target destroyed.
Calliope turret. Actually, if I keep those Calliope turrets online, I think we can take control of them. Have them firing for us. I don't know how brave, I don't know how wise that is, but we'll see.
We're at the center. Give us a few minutes to secure the facility.
Alright.
Omega, we're clearing out the last of the armed resistance. It's gonna take a few minutes.
Roger that, Michaels.
Target destroyed.
Damn, destroyed it. That's alright. Well, I'm glad to have helped. I want to heal. Or repair. I believe I can go into one of these things less than 25 miles an hour, and I can repair my mech. Sorry,
Ian,
25
we're picking up
kph.
enemy units inbound. Stand by to repel an attack. Might be pretty heavy. Here comes the response.
I can hardly wait.
Attack my target.
Roger.
Copy.
Omega, we've managed to get control of the base's turret fire control. We'll lock out your mechs and start targeting Steiner units with what's left of the turrets.
Roger, Sergeant. Good work.
Maybe we could use those rockets to our advantage. Take out a mech with one shot if he was close enough when it detonated.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Nice, I'm repaired. Love those things.
destroyed. Target destroyed.
Where's those going?
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
We've got control. The satellite network is ours.
Verified. I'm getting data feeds. You did it.
We're not out of the woods yet. Take out designated target.
Roger. Roger.
Incoming Lance. Or at least one. Nope, there's at least two. It might be... Oh, that is a full Lance. That is a full Lance. An Argus. Oh, shit. Okay. They ain't coming at us with the small ship now. They are pissed. None of those turrets are operational, though. Maybe I'm better off actually going for the body after all. Helps if they stand still.
Target destroyed.
That was really convenient.
Target destroyed. Enemy detected. Enemy
What the hell are they doing over there?
Take out designated target.
Roger.
Roger.
There's two Cougars. Where did the second half Lance come from? Been taking damage. You're showing a clear scope. You're missing a mech.
Confirmed. You did it, Omega. The base is ours. Dropship inbound. Salvage, move in and see what you can recover. Window 6 hours. Sergeant, you're now in command of their satellite network. I just hope this was worth what it cost us.
It will be, Major. Steiner can't track your moves, and I'll be able to give you position and analysis on every target on Kentaris. It's gonna make all the difference.
This is Dropship 2. We're touching down.
Acknowledged. Omega Lance, return to dropship. Finally, it's over.
Too soon for my taste.
I thought you didn't want vengeance, Jules.
I wanted it more than anybody. But the Colonel would have wanted us to finish what we started.
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
What about that other mech that's still out there? You gonna destroy that one too? the one mech that apparently has avoided the scanners? Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back the salvage truck up here. An awesome? Are you kidding me? Where did we find one of those? Holy hell. Still just small pulse lasers. More LBX autocannons.
I had the secondary patrol sweep the area where Gonzalez lost contact with Peter. They recovered his remains. I hope that when the time is right, you'll give him a funeral with appropriate military honors. He would want that. I think you'd agree he earned it. We need to determine if we can go on without him. I can provide tactical guidance, Ian. I can't lead a revolution. Peter knew how to inspire people, how to move them to take action. He helped start the resistance on Kentaris, and it's having an effect, but it's still unorganized. Unless we can spark others to join the struggle, it'll eventually be overwhelmed. Without Peter's guidance, I'm not sure we can make the difference.
I share your grief, Major, but I joined Sir Peter, having already lost my Duke and my world. He showed me the importance of fighting for what they meant to me, not surrendering to despair and loss. Sir Peter asked Ian to return from one unwinnable war only to join him in another. He has given us victory against Steiner every time we have met in battle. Shall we now say he's not given enough to merit our confidence?
No, I'm not saying that.
There is no issue of whether we move forward, Elise. I can't replace him. But Sir Peter said that if we showed resistance was possible, the people of Kentaris would rally. I trust them to do their part, if we do ours.
It's not bedtime yet. Not for me.
We push forward then. We were planning on moving to the Hadra Peninsula to rendezvous with resistance elements and liberate armaments and personnel to use against Steiner. But Carl has identified something from our new satellite data that may warrant we divert.
The dropship your uncle crippled in orbit was able to make a rough landing in the Olympian reaches. We're showing a lot of activity in the area that indicates Steiner is trying to get the ship operational again.
We could set down outside their sensor range, then move into the area by ground, neutralize the units guarding and supplying their operation, and destroy the dropship before they can complete repairs. But diverting from our original op is a risk, Ian. Any delay before we rendezvous with the Resistance may result in Steiner shoring up their defenses. We need the assets at Hadra, equipment and personnel to overthrow Steiner. If we delay, we might lose them forever.
What kind of forces would we be facing at the dropship crash site?
Light compared to what they have at Hadra. It's remote.
Then we divert. If you were facing doubts about our ability to move on, Elise, then other members of our team will have them too. A victory here can help us eliminate something much more dangerous than a dropship. Upload your operational plan and I'll get us set up for the first drop.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to pass on my condolences. Your uncle was a great man. I know just because you're not wearing your heart on your sleeve that his death hasn't affected you.
Thank you, Casey.
I also wanted to mention that Major Rathburn was hit pretty hard. She's not exactly open about her feelings, but she was with the Colonel a lot of years. It's taking about everything she's got to keep it together. Under the circumstances, she may not be at her best. I know she has a lot of faith in you.
If you talk to her before I do, please, tell her I understand, and I'm very sorry for what she's going through.
I'll tell her. Thanks. And in case there was any doubt, I'm behind you, sir. I was from the beginning.
Alright. Well, we got a new mech here that's worth our time. pretty decent right there. 55 tons, pretty decent right there. Mostly missile and ballistic, though. That's a little bit of a downside. But this baby just became my main. Look at all those beam slots. 80 tons. We're looking at a looking at an assault class here. Man, I wish I had some large pulse lasers. So bad I wish I had large pulse lasers. Oh, man. Excuse me. Alright. LRM 20s, we could probably put that on there. AMS on there. LRM 20s. Max out armor. Or armor. Ammo. Okay. I'll hold off on that one. Probably use it eventually. Steel Drake. Alright. I think I'm going to stick with that. Let's play the other audio stuff, see what they do. And it's like, could have used these much earlier. Yeah, I know that feeling. That's kind of how I felt about that teleport teleport event thing. Alright, let's take this one out. Strip this one. Then give me the catapult. This will be a Drake 2. This will be a Drake. This will become pink. I'll leave the BAP and the AMS on. Armor's already at max. I got the sniffles like crazy. Ugh. Loaded up with LRM 20s. Yet. For real? For real? Okay, what if we... Oh yeah, I haven't. I know about those. I haven't used the background sound effect like a rain or those kind of things yet, but they're planned. Probably give him large laser, but can't afford that. No, actually, I don't think I can set them up the way. No, let's actually not. Let's actually not, and just restore the. Use it with the bushwhacker. Definitely put long range on him. Let's try LRM. Put plan LRMs on. Damn, 13 tons for even the light one. Ultra AC autocannons have some great range. How much does a laser cost? Oh, 4 tons, that's it? You can lower that by 1 point and give it that. Okay. All right. Okay, so Jen can stay in the Uziel. Excuse me. Okay, here we go. I didn't read the objective, but whatever.
I show you nearing the outer patrol area. Omega forward, do you have your teams deployed?
We're moving out. We'll have to go to foot squad, so we may have some blind spots. ETA, 2 minutes.
Roger, forward. All right, Omega lead, we have reports of MECHS patrolling the area. You'll have to take them out before we're able to move closer for the rest of the op. We won't be able to give you any position data until we get sightings from forward.
Roger, Control. Intercept and destroy mech patrols.
Good luck.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
I get to blow shit up with a lot of lasers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have a dozen lasers mounted to this guy.
This is Private Eye 49er. I've got 2 mechs on patrol. Position uploaded is Nav Alpha.
Roger, 49er. Patrol at Alpha. Moving to intercept.
Damn it. Heavy ass mech can't climb a hill.
Target destroyed.
Private Eye 29er, report status.
Private Eye 29er is dead. Mind of the character who analyzed that, the mob boss knocks on the door and says, "Yeah, what? That's how you answer the door. You? Yeah, what?" Guy says, "You're gonna do about it." And he punches him away and saying, "Yeah, what?"
Forward lead. Please report status of 2-9er.
I have the high ground! Want Obi-Wan Kenobi this bitch?
Target destroyed.
This is forward lead. I lost contact with 2-9er. I'm uploading their last position as Nav Delta. I'm getting a squad over there. Suggest you check Delta with extreme caution.
Acknowledged.
Not good.
Target destroyed.
I am burning them bitches. I don't use flamethrowers, but works for me.
This is 2-5. Group beta destroyed.
Roger. Looks like we got him.
Copy. This is Private Eye 3-9er. We have appeared heavies on the roads unloading in Gamma. They practically stepped on us. These guys must be second stringers or they'd have seen us.
Roger, 3-9er. 2 heavies on the move at Gamma.
Good. They're getting sloppy.
How do I change my nav? I need a rear view. Why change my nav point? Shit. So I go to Gamma first. Can't figure out how to change to Delta. A vulture? Really? Alright. Oh, 2 vultures. Ooh. This is not going to be pretty.
Target destroyed.
I was saying it to a general. Okay, that makes sense then.
This is 3-9er. Omega just terminated patrol Gamma.
Okay. It wasn't too terrible for taking on 2 vultures. Cyrus and a cougar? Okay, that's not a problem.
Attack my target.
Copy.
Is it tiny? No. There are some missions that are time sensitive. If I recall, like you gotta do things at a certain point. But as far as I'm aware, no, there's no like timing or anything like that. It doesn't tell me how long it takes me. It's a good thing because I'm building my mechs very slowly. Building my mechs to hit hard, not move fast. Guy is very, very fucked up.
Control destroyed. Forward, no sign of 2-9er squad.
Roger, Omega Lead. Any signs they were taken out?
Negative. Nothing. The area's kind of messed up now. Not sure I'd be able to tell.
Roger.
Forward, are you showing any other contacts?
Negative, Major. Looks like the area is clear.
Roger, Forward. Maintain patrols during salvage operations. Salvage, coordinate with Forward and see what you can recover. Window 3 hours.
Roger, Control.
Good work, Omega. Return to base and let's get ready to move.
On the way, Control.
Nice, we got 2 vultures. That's actually a really good haul. Even though we got no weapons out of it, we got the vultures. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. I'll be right back. Just a minute. I'm on a P2. Well.
People of Cantares, we mourn the loss of Sir Peter Dressari, who is slain in battle, murdered by the forces that support the usurper, Duke William Dressari. Sir Peter's death is tragic, but the struggle to free Cantares continues. Remember, Sir Peter's death was for your liberation. Even now, the fight rages on. Resistance fighters have successfully disrupted military cargo shipping, sabotaging equipment and services across Cantares. And the forces that gathered under Sir Peter's banner are still out there. Steiner forces are not as powerful as they would have you believe. The fight is not over. The fight is not lost. Remember Sir Peter Dressari.
Okay. Let's take out those vultures. Good missile racks. 60 tons, so it's a good heavy class, or good medium. Omni rack, so we got a pretty good setup here. I'd probably, let's see, probably could replace the Uziels. Absolutely. So let's strip that. Yeah, the vultures would definitely be better than the bushwhackers, so With the vulture. Ink. You got clan LRMs. That's really, really nice. Yeah, those things are fucking weigh. Those things weigh a lot. Put 2 of those on there. Okay. Use 3 tons for something like few medium lasers. All right. That works for me. Now for shorter range, how about oops. Can't put the PPCs on there. But we took those back off. Put the PPCs on there then. 7 and 7 is 14. And we could even put... Oh yeah, I got more room to play with here because I have all that shit on there. You could put... Large pulse laser. 2. Or let's give them ammo. Okay. We have ER large pulse lasers. You're slapping those bitches on there. All 4 of them. Hell yes. And then to combine them with medium pulse lasers. Land LRM 20s. Okay. All right. Future. Actually, which one was which? Which one was a long-range Drake? It's the Drake 1, so... Casey... Oh yeah, that's right, it didn't matter. I don't think it matters, I have no idea. Steiner is attempting to move the repair supply technicians and reinforcements to a dropship to intercept the convoy, destroy the military forces, capture the convoy. They're ahead of you on the mountain path, so move fast. I'm not really much of a fast mover, but I'll try. Charge!
Control, this is Omega Lead. We're in the pass.
Roger, Omega Lead. Forward has the convoy's last position at Nav Alpha. They'll be moving through the pass somewhat beyond that. You'll need to move fast to catch up. Once you intercept them, destroy the escorts to force a surrender. Hold position once you get them stopped, and we'll get teams in there to recover the gear. Luck.
Affirmative.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Oh yeah, this is kind of a fun mission. You get to shoot them as they fly overhead.
Target destroyed.
Just added BGS for the range for both outside and inside. I was worried the inside BGS would take over the outside one, but nope. Basically, storm going on. You head inside, it's muffled. Backlight is like, oh, nice. That's clever. And what do you do? Like turn the BGS down for the inside, so it sounds like it's a little bit quieter.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Hello, Argus. That's a long line of vehicles. I know we gotta, like, disable just the escorts. Can't destroy everything, just the escorts. They're trying to capture the convoy.
Attack my target.
Roger.
Copy. I say we ignore these guys and stay on the convoy. They're just trying to delay us.
Figured it flat wrong. Outside volume 20, inside volume 5. Oh, pitch makes a difference?
Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
Attention, Steiner convoy. Your escorts have been destroyed. Stop immediately.
Oh shit. I didn't mean to skip that. I didn't even see what the secondary mission was. Oh, whatever. We got another Argus out of it. Ultra AC autocannons, LBX autocannons, the artillery strike, that's a useless thing. That's very, very situational. More medium pulse lasers, large pulse laser, nice. ER PPCs.
We intercepted a communication between Lord Roland
Yes, makes
and
a big
Major
difference.
Castro. A forward what we have.
Information about that dropship. I made promises, Vonda.
I also know you downplayed your losses on the moon in your latest report to the Archon.
Well, With Peter Dressari dead, I at least get some compensation for the loss of my satellite facility.
Losing that facility makes it that much harder to track the Dressari forces. And the fact that it was attacked after Sir Peter's death indicates that someone else is carrying on. I respectfully suggest that you stop underestimating the threat of insurrection, Lord Roland.
Good work, young Duke. The convoy was carrying a large cache of supplies that we can use in our attack. Most significantly, mobile artillery. The crews are getting the guns set up within range of the dropship repair encampment. If you mount an artillery targeting sight on your mech when you engage, you can use the guns to help you destroy the dropship.
I used artillery strikes to neutralize targets on Fort Arthur. I'll keep that in mind.
That ship may still have operational weapons. If so, they'll try to get them online as soon as they realize you're inbound. So don't get too close. Remember, it's a big target. Load up on long-range weapons and stay the hell away from it.
Commander.
Yes, Jules?
I want to mention I've had a lot of training in night fighting. I think it would be the right approach for our situation.
I don't disagree, but what's your reason?
Well, beyond less heat buildup, anytime we're walking into a situation where the enemy outnumbers us, night gives us the edge. Fewer of their units will be used to night fighting. Detection ranges will be shorter, and they'll have a lot harder time targeting. Beyond that, we can use the cover of night to retreat, if necessary. Also, I think the rest of the team needs all the night fighting experience they can get.
Good points, Jules. I'll think it over. And if we get into any situations that require night fighting, I'll keep your skills in mind.
Thank you, Commander. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, we can do that. You can use pitch on the sound for Firespell to make it sound very much like the death sound of Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I do know that the pitch makes a difference. I'm able to use like the laser sound effect for like 2 or 3 different like beam weapons, and they all sound relatively the same, but also relatively different. Just different enough that you can think that it's actually like a heavier weapon, you know. So I completely get the idea about the pitch effect. Let's take a look at anything we got. Anything worth upgrading. ER medium pulse lasers. So nothing I care about there. LRM 20s. I don't know if I should switch to SRMs, but probably not. Jesus. Load up on ballistics for that left side. There's not much else you could do with the Argus, though. Medium lasers, but we got pulse lasers. 400 range. So same range for the regular lasers as the pulse lasers. Regular lasers also are medium laser. What does an ER medium laser cost? 1 ton. Pulse laser's 2 tons. Okay. Never mind. We'll keep it. No, don't change. Don't make sure. Don't save those changes. Then the other one. Our large lasers, BPCs. Oh, it's too heavy for a pulse laser? Oh, large lasers are 4 tons. Well, screw that shit. Earlier, they hate the default death sound for enemies. Sounds like someone smacking a pan against a metal door. You know, I wish I could find a system, especially for my game, that allows the characters, the enemies, to have different death sounds. Because I would want the robots to have the Nexus machines to have like a shutdown sound, like you know, like a machine like grinding down or winding down because it's been destroyed. Whereas when a person is killed, they like maybe do like a death scream, or something. I could have like different voices for different different enemy types for the humans. So like the gunslingers have female voices and so forth. I can't find one for MZ though. I know that they exist, but I can't seem to find one for MZ. I know there's one for MV. I think I remember looking at one a long time ago, but I can't seem to find one for MZ. Sadly. Okay. We can take a strike at the Steiner dropship. It is crippled, but that doesn't mean it will not get its weapons online. If it does activate its weapons, use range, mobility, and friendly artillery to bring it down. If we win, though, we will have a huge advantage over Steiner. Yeah, I'm not attacking at night.
Control, we're on the perimeter.
Roger, Omega Lead. We have Foxtrot 09er moving into position for recon. Artillery is standing by. Dropship location is to the northeast. We don't know repair status on the dropship, so just like on the moon, try to take it out before we can power up. All groups report.
Artillery is locked and loaded. Give us a target and we're ready to fire. Over. Rescue recovery standing by at 4 clicks. Over. Salvage standing by. Over.
This is Foxtrot 09er. We've sighted the dropship. Just follow the big skid marks in. They have multiple crews working on the bird. Looks pretty close to airworthy. We have a mixed lance of medium and light mechs providing cover. Various other arm units moving around down here too. No sign they know we're here. Over.
Okay, team. Let's take out that dropship.
If Steiner was wondering where we might hit next, I guess they'll know shortly.
Sensors
You saw the info on Steam. There are DLC folders installed for those don't get transferred across your memory. You gotta add them yourself. Yeah. But I'm not worried about MV because obviously I'm not using it right now. But I did look through the MV audio files. Yeah, probably. I do need to expand my audio selection. Maybe I pull some of the ones from MV. I do also have the license for XP as well, so I might look through the XP audio files and see if I can't pull some of those as well. But it's really just the fact that I want a system that allows me to have different sound effects.
We just got hit with an active sensor. They know we're here. We gotta do this quick before they get that dropship powered
for different enemy types and such. Yeah, they use OGG types. OGG files. Yep, they sure do.
Omega, I'm picking up some EM interference. They must be powering up the dropship system. Be careful.
Target destroyed.
So I probably should have turned off my radar. Well, I just made this a little more difficult for myself. Whoops. Yeah, finding the sounds isn't the problem. It's getting the system so it uses different sounds for different characters. That's what I don't have. I could easily go to like, not SoundCloud. It probably is SoundCloud, but any like but like royalty-free sound site to get the sound effects that I need. Getting the sound effects isn't the problem. It's implementing them. That's the problem.
Looks like a supply cache on the port side of the ship. We might get some good salvage out of this if artillery doesn't drop a shell on it. Artillery here confirmed. Don't paint it and we don't hit it.
Holy shit, what is that? Mauler. Oh boy. This might be tough. Here's the last APU. shit, that hurt. I think I finished the mission because fuck, that hurt.
Good work, team.
Roger that, Foxtrot. Omega lead. All other units. Return to Kentari's only remaining dropship. We're headed for the desert and a rendezvous with allied units. Target's destroyed.
Target destroyed.
There was one that I found that was Visu Stella, but unfortunately that one also cost money, which I'm not against because I already paid for one, but... Let's see what you said here. We got the Mauler. Interesting. Thor? I think the Thor was actually very good. I don't think the Thor was good at all. Okay, Sandy, you're missing the point of what I'm asking for. I can find the sound effects. That's not my problem. Getting the sounds is not my problem. LBX auto cannons, Gauss rifles, pulse lasers.
A solid operation, Commander. Here's the tactical upload on our next op. The Hadra Peninsula was home to many of your family's military facilities. When Steiner attacked, they seized them to use as staging bases. Many of your father's troops evaded capture and, with Peter's help, formed the core of a guerrilla force. They've reclaimed several abandoned fire bases and are using them to stage their operations. But they'll need our help. We'll weaken the local defenses and help the Resistance liberate needed equipment and, ultimately, personnel.
Personnel?
We know that Steiner shipped many of your father's elite troops to a prison camp somewhere in the region. If we can find the camp and liberate the prisoners, they could provide the manpower and the expertise the Resistance needs to carry the fight to the rest of Kentaris. Our first mission will be to raid a major Steiner supply base. Resistance forces will arrange distraction, so we can storm the base and liberate supplies. The base is well defended, but there's a lot of equipment there that we and the Resistance need. The mission's a hot drop. We don't want to risk losing Surprise.
I'll get us set up.
And I'll start my search for that prison camp.
The Resistance lives! Despite Steiner boasts, Resistance forces still loyal to the memory of Duke Eric have won small victories in several Kentari cities and scored a major success in the Olympian reaches. There, Resistance forces overcame Steiner patrols and destroyed a military dropship, severely weakening the Steiner occupation. There are reports that members of Duke Eric's family have survived and are leading the attacks that are tearing down Lord Roland's wall of lies. He will not be able to hide behind it much longer. Listen and spread the word.
You know how to convert them to audio only into MP4 and OGG? Yes, I do have converters. I do have a converter for converting audio files to OGG. I use Audacity. Okay. We got a Mauler. This is a 90-ton assault class. Thor is a medium, isn't it? That's a heavy. I had a few Omni slots. Oh. Interesting. Ugly as fuck mech, though. Alright, well, let's... Omni slots, what could I put on there? Put PPCs on there. More armor, obviously, than a vulture, right? Yeah, definitely more armor than a vulture. Okay, let's turn one of these into a Drake then. Make it a stinky pink. Let's strip the long range or short range. Is it restricted only one death sound? Yes, it does. Although I probably could use I'd probably use events to change it if I wanted to, but there's technically two. There's the normal death sound, and then there's the boss death sound. We actually have there's actually an option to put on some of the enemies themselves, that when they die with a boss animation. So what they do is they would like shake and like slowly like sink into the ground. I think they kind of fade to like a whitish color. And then there's like a second set of sound effects that it uses. Uh, so I guess technically it uses 3 death sound effects. There's the standard death sound effect, and then it's got the death sound effect 1 and 2, which it plays them kind of both sort of at the same time, but also not exactly the same time. So you can like customize how the bosses sound when they die. But as far as I'm aware, once you set them in the system, I think they're stuck there. I don't think you can change them. PVC. No, not that. Here, PVC. Phenomena. Let's see. LRM 20. Nice. No, I did not strip into this stuff. That'll help. 25 tons left. LRM 20. LRM 10. And I could put like an ER large laser for more range damage. And then with 11 tons left, I could put an LBX on there if I wanted to. Can't quite stick a Gauss rifle on it. How about a LBX AC-10? And then we can give it some speed. ECM. Oh, yeah, ECM. Okay, and we'll give it speed. All right. I actually mean to close it, but Thor. There it is, Thor drink. And then the Mauler. What do you have for weapon setups? Not a lot of beam. You don't have a lot of beam at all. But you probably have better armor. Oh yeah, you have way better armor than a Vulture. Way better armor than a Vulture. Alright, so Drake 2. We'll strip the Drake 2. And they can have... Alright. Mauler. Drake. Pinky pink. Zero that out. Couple of large lasers on there. You can easily put a couple of Gauss rifles on there. You can put the light ones on there too. Put the heavies on there if I wanted, but alright. Oh, that's some MRMs. 13 tons. Okay, those are heavy. Never mind. Never mind that little thought. That went out of the window in a hurry. Let's instead give you more ammo because those things run out of ammo very, very quick. Actually, let's give you a good old bap. Right. That's actually not bad at all. Alright. Alright, you can have the Mauler. Stay with the Awesome. Didn't check and see if the Awesome could get an upgrade with anything. No, probably as good as we're going to get. Yeah. Alright. One more mission, then we'll probably do it. We have the opportunity to raise a large Steiner base as a part of a combined arms action. Your job is to guard a convoy of vehicles as they enter the base and loot heavy supply warehouses. Beware of possible heavy enemy mech forces. Watch for the heat impact of the desert terrain. Actually, I don't have to worry about that.
All units, this is Control. This is our first combined operation, and timing is going to be tight. Romeo elements running a decoy on the southern flank. X-Ray 1 and 2 will create a diversion and kill outlying static defenses. Omega, you'll neutralize any mobile hostiles. You're serving as fire support for that convoy on their way in and while they're on base.
Roger. We'll keep these guys in good shape.
Roger. Romeo is rolling. Confirmed. X-Ray Zulu going in fast and hard. Cargo tracks are underway.
Sensors online. Weapons systems online. All functioning systems nominal.
Guard convoys that proceed to and loot the first site, Nav Alpha. Right.
All units, this is Romeo 1. We're engaging 2 mechs on the southern flank. We'll keep them busy as long as possible.
Those guys won't last long. Let's make this worth it.
Destroyed. Target
Omega,
destroyed.
we're taking heavy fire from that ridge line.
Destroyed.
Uploading fire location is Nav Delta. Can you get in there and give us some cover? I'm raiding 2 mechs powering up. Responding to X-Ray's fireworks.
Target destroyed.
Woohoo! Got him.
Target destroyed. Target
Oh,
destroyed.
move out of my way, damn it.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Command, this is Cargo 1. We've arrived at Nav Alpha. Omega, keep them off of us. We'll be in and out in no time.
Roger.
Enemy detected.
Uh-oh. Incoming!
Enemy detected.
Take out designated target.
Roger.
Roger.
Enemy detected.
Cargo 1, we're finished at the first site. We're in transit to Beta.
Ian, I count 12 mech bays and read 4 mechs in the immediate area. We gotta make this quick, or we're gonna have way too many visitors. Target destroyed.
Go forward, damn it. Chimera is a new mech class. Get out of the way, Jed. Christ.
Target's destroyed.
Target is terminated.
Omega lead, break off. That's my mech you're shooting at.
Then move!
This is Cargo 1. We're moving to Nav Gamma.
Target destroyed.
Command, this is Cargo 1. We're at the last site. We'll try to make this quick.
I wonder where the turret control site is.
Rescue, move in and pick them up. Coordinate with forward.
Roger, Command. We've got a good track.
I saw him just hovering there. I haven't seen Beyond yet. Is it good?
Enemy detected. Enemy detected.
Omega 1. We got 4 more hostile mechs in range. It's getting a little hot around here.
Roger that. Take out designated target.
Roger.
Roger.
Enemy detected.
Your 5th time watching it? So you do like it just a little, though. Okay, I got it. Hey guys, if you come help, I really appreciate it. I got too many guys shooting me.
Target destroyed.
Target is terminated.
Attack my target.
Roger.
Roger.
Target destroyed.
Target destroyed. Check fire. That's a friendly you're shooting at.
Target destroyed. Target destroyed.
Nice. Those are the cargo tracks over there? Okay, alright, we just gotta get to Epsilon now. Full speed ahead! It's as fast as this mech can boogie.
All units, this is Control. Cargo tracks are loaded and headed out. Break contact and get clear. Congratulations on a successful mission.
Okay. Chimera. Yeah, that's not a really good mech. It's got, I think it's got 9 slots. It's the 3 sets of 3 slots, and they're one ballistic, one beam, one missile. So the ultimate neutral vehicle. Ultra ECs, LBXs, pulse lasers. Alright, not bad.
Ian, I didn't want to broadcast this to you while you were in the field. We just got through to her. Your sister, Joanna. She's alive. She's been working within the Resistance. Hold on.
It's true. You came back. You came back. Are you all right?
Joanna, it is you. I'm fine. Did anyone else make it out?
No. Father, I wasn't with them when Steiner attacked. Elizabeth survived the attack, but Ian, they shot her. One of Father's security specialists got me out of the Capitol and here. I found out that Uncle Peter was working with the Resistance, but I had no way to contact him. They didn't even want me to contact you when I found out you were in Contreras.
Is there somewhere we can see each other, in person?
Not yet. We can't be in the same place right now. We're taking a risk just talking. But I had to see her face. It's been so long. No idea what Roland has been putting people through. Denial of food, false arrests, firing on unarmed crowds while talking peace and order. People are afraid, Ian. But they're resisting. They're running Steiner forces ragged, especially since you got their ships. Roland can't project his power nearly as effectively as he needs to. Now that you're fighting back too, they'll see that they don't have to just lie down and take it. Tell me how I can help you.
I'm okay. Just keep building the force Peter started. And stay safe.
I will. As soon as they're telling me I need to break the connection. I'll talk to you soon. Be careful. Goodbye.
Sorry, we lost the signal. The Resistance is nervous about communication intercepts. I'm very glad to hear your sister is all right, sir.
I can barely believe it. Thanks.
With your permission, I'll tell the rest of the team about your sister.
Of course. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir.
Ian at least told us about Johanna. I'm so happy for
That was
you.
fast.
We're all very happy for you, naturally.
At least told us about Joanna. That was
And
fast.
It's good to know we aren't all out here alone. I hope you two will see each other soon.
Thanks, Jen.
Good talk. Okay, I can probably do some mech lapping real quick. We have a third slot available to us now. We can take Casey with us if we so desire. Yep, 3 slots. Ultimate neutral mech. Stands out in literally no way at all. Alright. We need to get another mech for Casey, and I'm gonna bet the Vulture is probably our best choice. No, I'll give him the catapult because he said he likes long range, so we'll see. Hmm. — 4.5 tons, huh? Alright, that should be good. Put another LRM right here. Bam. Bam. Bingo, bingo, bongo, bammo. Alright. That could be Casey's mech. Don't think there's anything I can do with mine. Yeah, large pulse lasers, all clan tech. Yeah. Yeah, all clan tech here as well. Waller. We have another clan Gauss rifle. We do. Goodbye to that. Hello to that. And we can put missiles on it if we so desire. And guess what? I desire it. Let's go one. Let's just put the missiles on there first, and then we'll decide. 4.5 twice is 9. We could do kaboosh, kaboosh. Then we can add 1. Actually, you know, ammo doesn't matter because I do have. Forgot I have the ammo thing turned on, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Boop. And boop. Alright. Alright. Okay, so I'm still in the awesome. Jen is in the Mauler, Jules in the Thor, Casey's in the Catapult. We should be good to go for that mission. But I am out of time for the night. Thank you all so very much for coming out. I hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thank you all so very much for hanging out. And I will be back tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Likely to do some more of this. We'll see. You know, never know. Might decide to change my mind and do something else tomorrow. You never know. Show up and find out it's a history. History. Whatever. Let me see if there's anybody on we can throw a raid at. Let's see. What is that? All right, let's see. Excuse me. He's playing Final Fantasy 15. That's not a bad choice. We're going to go raid Colton Macombo, playing Final Fantasy 15 Royal Edition. Looks like he just beat Arden, so we'll go say hi to him. As always, a special appreciation goes out to the men and women of the United States military, both at home and overseas, as well as police officers and firefighters across the country. Thank you for your service and sacrifice. You're all true heroes. As I said, I'll be back tomorrow night, 5:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye.